Ready for some more adventures with Valara?
Oh, I know I am.
Should be a good time. Habbe.
Yeah. As always, let us know if there's, any sound stuff, us too quiet, game too loud, that sort of thing.
Yee.
See all we got so far, Mini Dewey. That's a great image.
Yes.
I know that that's based on that meme picture of Elmo with the fire behind it, but I'm not sure what their image is showing. Do you know what that is? Emote shows? Because it's someone in place of Elmo.
Yeah, it's real small. I can't quite tell who that is.
Hmm. Wow, Tucker White just subscribed for their 11th month, currently on a 6-month streak.
The numbers on the
Damn.
the first half of dates. Isha on the left, Shaksha on the right.
Oh, fuck, right. I got puzzles to do right off the bat. Okay.
I mean, hey, I'm glad that we were here. We just came back exactly to where we left.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so I need to find some dates to plug in, I guess. Oh,
Whoa.
Judge. All right, maybe we do that later.
Oh, no!
Oh, Jesus! Oh, the Laura is frightened of the serpents below. I think the serpents have won.
Yeah, no, that was...
Okay, so we don't go down there yet. Valara has learned this lesson.
Okay, not... Alright. Sid Star Killer tipped us $1. Skip work to hang out on my birthday. Carrie's lucky she's not here. I was gonna make her admit she's adorable as a gift. Oh, that's not fair.
Oh, that's harsh.
You can still do it.
It's true. She'll still feel guilty no matter when you do it.
Yeah, it's true.
It's just that they could force her to say it because, birthday boy rules.
Oh, wait, here we go. That's a thing. What the fuck?
Hercules JS says, I didn't watch last week. What did I miss? If you mean the gaming stream, you missed the first part of this, which you can find archived on our YouTube channel archive for these gaming streams, Something Witty Gaming. If you mean the movie night, it was just me, Izzy being a responsible cat dad last Friday, and we did something I haven't done before. A Mac movie night double feature.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was less than half the people dipped out at the end of the first one, and they were just like, yeah, I'm up for another movie, and I just kind of shrugged my shoulders and said, all right. So we did The Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery. Michael Bay's best movie, definitely. And then we did this obscure B movie, Eye of the Tiger with Gary Busey, which was just produced by the guys that owns the rights to the song. So it's just literally, oh wow, Rocky 3 really made this song a huge hit. Let's double down and make this the theme song for a whole other movie. They play it 3 or 4 times in the film. It doesn't mean anything thematically. No one talks about tigers or anything.
Weird.
It's just they had the rights to the song. Fuck it, we'll play the song 3 or 4 times and call the movie Eye of the Tiger.
Huh.
And that, I guess that counts. For those of you who missed watching it with us on the movie night last week, just look up the trailer. It's the movie. It's one of those trailers where they just condense the entire film into 2 minutes. Oh, that'll be the food.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll leave it up front. I'll grab it as you go. Thank you. Have a good day.
What's up? So I'm Mac now. What's up?
Hello. How do you do?
So good. I'm so clearly not Hayden.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Definitely just Mac. I'm Mac now.
You have subsumed the form of the Mac.
I have subsumed the role of Mac.
Oh. Well, I don't know how to tell the Keg Boy about this.
Well,
This is gonna change our relationship.
And
Oh, Kangar M. Dongatron. Oh, that's a great name.
oh my God.
Greetings, SWE. I love your work, and I'm happy I found your stream.
oh, fucking Kingar.
Yeah.
They come to side streams a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a second, I recognize that fucking name.
There must be more to this.
Wouldn't being this close to a volcano do death-causing shit to you? Probably.
Oh, 100. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh no.
Laura. They're fine.
Okay. So, huh. All right. Okay. So, more of these pillars popped up. I see. Okay. So. Boop. And no, there's one down there. I can't see it. Has been destroyed by time.
People in chat are just, there's two Macs, but which is the real one?
Who knows?
I just
Clearly
pick-
the ones with the high voice.
Which one do I shoot? Which one do I diddle?
Which one do
Oh
I?
my god.
Fucking Game
Excuse me,
Grumps.
sir, I am the Mac that is married.
Oh God. Okay, it's worth a shot.
Thing, the diddler.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Just being a butthole.
Have fun, new Mac.
Okay, so.
That's an interesting question. So who stokes the fires here? Like, something's keeping these things burning for all eternity.
It's true. Okay, so how do I?
Hey Mac, you said a friend of yours directed a movie called Void, right? Called The Void. As my buddy Steve Kostansky. He also directed more recently a movie called Psycho Gorman, which I love in
Beautiful.
that it's a parody of E.T. ostensibly, but instead of E.T., it's basically the plot of E.T. Except instead of it's like friendly, happy-go-lucky, kid-friendly alien, it's Thanos with like Cthulhu powers.
Okay, there we go.
And that's why it's called Psycho Gorman. Is A. Hey, now.
Now
later.
I'm gone. Goodbye forever.
Goodbye.
Not forever. No.
A, because it's his name PG, so E.T. PG, but also the joke of it's
Hooray.
the super R-rated movie called PG.
Nice.
I have 2 dates here, and E-Shell. I think I've seen a date on the left somewhere. The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue.
Hey, Vampiro says that they love Psycho Gorman. They love that movie.
All dates have 5 numbers.
Nice. Oh.
Was damaged to look like a 13. What if it's really an 8? That's a 2,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a completely different position. So the star path would lead west to somewhere in Peru.
Okay.
Okay.
Heard of Psycho Gorman, used a lot of practical effects, which is admirable. Well, that's Steve. Steve's whole thing, like, before he was, like, when he was doing his own short films or working on other people's movies,
5 numbers.
that's his specialty. Stop motion effects, makeup, practical, that's his bag.
That's a
He also did a movie called Manborg, which I'm technically in. I'm credited, but really I'm just part of the crowd, as in every 10th person in crowd scenes is me.
All dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8? That's a 2,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a completely
I can only read the one on the far left. Is that?
Maybe that's the one that's important?
But that looks like. Yeah, looks like they line up like that.
My dad and nephew love that movie, and he's 7. Your nephew loves Psycho Gourmet?
That's. Oh no.
And a friend of mine, Adam Brooks, he also plays the dad in Psycho Goreman, which is the one scene I've seen from that. I've seen the trailer, and I saw this absolutely amazing scene with Adam playing off of this, monster nightmare creature.
Let's see. Is any of these look?
To find the hidden city.
Hydra constellation. Maya date.
Maya long count calendar. All dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged.
Yeah, take that last one on the far right that I think I need to see, but it's all fucked up.
2,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a completely different position. So the star path would lead west to somewhere in Peru.
Lead west? Is that supposed to be a direction of
The last
look?
number of the left pillar should be a 0.
I'll take your word for it, Laura. Also, which one of these is 0? Is this
That
0?
one? I think that one.
Okay, Jonah. What's the final number for Shakespeare?
Okay.
Line across with 2 dots on top of it. 7, I think.
Thanks.
Cross with 2 dots. All right. Valara thanks you.
Big Fudge gives 3 bits to say, hey, Mac and Izzy, how's it hanging? That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Solving puzzles in an ancient tomb.
With mixed results.
Yeah, it's going pretty well, right up until the end.
Jonah.
Oh,
Hey, Lara.
never mind the crinkling. Valara must feed.
Such is the way of cutscenes.
A jaguar.
On the way, there's a spider.
Huh, that looked really gold. I would not have pictured that as a silver eye. Is this thing fucking malfunctioning?
Yeah, I think it's glitching.
Really?
Yes.
You got that, Laura? I wasn't getting any of that. That was weird.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah. Cat sculpture, big teeth. Oh, here. He's back.
If you've seen PG, trust me, the movie's body count is tame compared to
Yeah, I'm
Deadpool.
heading back.
Yeah, it's probably only because of budget, really. I know those guys and the kinds of stuff they like to put in their movies.
Find another way out of the temple. Can I climb shit? Or just go through the giant hole in the wall. That works too.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
Is that a thing I can steal? It's a thing I can steal. Gib!
And there was some of you, near the hole in the wall, there was something that was, not lighting up, but you were getting, some words or something to look at. Oh, what's this? Okay.
Ancient artifacts.
God of Suicides.
Oh.
Yeah, that thing was lighting up. What's this?
Yeah.
Proficient
Ooh.
monolith. Proficient man
This
monolith.
describes something nearby. 2 guardians have fangs. 2 guardians have feet. 1 guardian has both to better protect me.
Okay.
All right.
Yo, Witty Gamers, Cowboy Bebop live action drop today is a real jazzy time. That's not what I've been hearing.
Interesting.
No?
No. That's, it's this weird, I've been seeing weird reviews that are like, it's apparent, like, people saying it's in a weird way, like, both too faithful and not faithful enough to the material. Like, it makes weird changes where it doesn't, and the times where it's like really faithful is like that doesn't work in live action sort of thing. So I have heard good things. If you haven't seen the original series, apparently it goes over better. If you've seen the original, apparently it doesn't hold up as well.
That's too bad. Yeah, heard it was okay.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen all of the original Cowboy
Same.
Bebop, so I'm definitely not watching the live action show first.
Agreed. But that is the thing I've heard, is that like if you have seen it before, people tend to not fucking like it, but if you haven't seen the original, you might enjoy this more. It's mixed weird reviews. It was gonna be a gamble either way.
Yeah.
Did you see the cast reveal for the One Piece live action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very nervous to see what happens with that.
Like if you
I am
Piranha.
not paying attention.
That was definitely Piranha.
I was engrossed in the conversation, and then I swam into a swarm of death.
We were too busy talking about One Piece to notice being torn into a billion.
Ah.
That was Chris Pratt is Monkey D. Luffy.
Motherfucker, not again!
That's voice acting. This is live action.
You have enough, Chris. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm not really familiar with any of those actors, but like, looks interestingly like multicultural, so that looks like a nice change at least.
Yeah.
I was afraid it was going to turn out like a lot of those anime movies, like the Fullmetal Alchemist movie,
where it's like it's just doesn't look right. Cause
yeah, like even though like shit, no. Even though like Fullmetal Alchemist is like fantasy Europe, they just cast Japanese actors for all the parts.
Again, that was so weird to me. Of like Ghost in the Shell with the white lead, but Fullmetal Alchemist has the Japanese lead. Like, could you guys not have swapped those anime? Fullmetal Alchemist is like one of the anime adaptations where it absolutely should have been all white people, except Scar.
And like Ling.
I mean, yeah, but they didn't get to Ling in the movie.
Which is a fucking crime.
I mean, they covered a lot in that movie, and that was kind of the problem. There was too much in that first movie to begin with.
And they ruined what they did put in there. Bastards.
Oh.
God, it's shit, there's so many piranhas everywhere! Leave me alone! Laura has no beef with you! Okay, good night.
I don't think enough credit is given to that Bleach live action. That turned out great.
Yeah, like it's pretty okay. And that's kind of remarkable.
I mean, I remember when the first set photos came out, and it looked like hot trash. Like, the first image of the guy playing Ichigo came out, and it just looked like really shitty cosplay.
Yeah.
Like, the sword looked like crap.
It really did.
But, like, in motion, on camera, that looked really good.
Yeah, just needed some touch-ups in post.
Some touch-ups in post and a different, like, it was made for a different camera. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, they had a very color grade in mind. Like, you know, it's why a lot of the Justice League movie didn't work when Joss Whedon did the whole recolor coding, because it was all designed with the Zack Snyder aesthetic in mind. And when you change the entire color palette of that movie, those outfits don't quite work as well.
Not quite.
You know? So yeah, I remember being shocked by how good the Bleach movie looked. It was just like, oh, like this is so different from what it looked like when the imagery was first released.
Oh. But yeah, I'm curious how the One Piece movie will go, because my god, like of all the anime you could try to turn into live action, One Piece has such an out there art style.
Yeah.
It seems like if you try to be too faithful to it, you're gonna make something truly horrifying.
But you have to be faithful enough, because then otherwise why not just do something else?
Exactly.
So it's like, that's going to be a fine line.
I kind of want them to just go as faithful as possible.
Just to see what
to,
that would look
I
like.
want to see what kind of nightmare they come up with.
Like using like CGI and practical effects to give them all the like fucking Oda proportions.
Like I want to see them try to make Frankie, like just enormous upper body and like tiny baby legs, but
tiny little chicken baby legs. Oh my god, Laura.
the Laura has learned some new tricks. Ah, shit.
God damn, that was some
What are they so afraid of?
that was some Predator shit right there. Like, God.
Yeah, what was the chat think about the One Piece movie?
Patrick Warburton as Frankie. I mean, I can see it.
No changes. It's just Patrick Warburton in a Hawaiian shirt and no pants.
Maybe dye up the hair.
Yeah, dyed blue hair.
And like the least convincing.
Oh my god,
Oh,
what?
no. I support them making it cursed as hell. I want to see Gecko Moria.
Holy shit, yeah.
Hey, happy birthday, Frozen Lizard.
Reinforcements are en route. Then tell them to hurry, goddammit!
Wow, some shit's going down for them.
Yeah. Give me
And
things.
there's like,
Sorry anymore.
Damn it.
I saw the cast a black guy as Usopp, and there was just a part of me that was like, I really, really hope it isn't because Usopp's got those giant lips. Like, I'm really hoping there isn't, like, this multicultural thing isn't also a super racist casting director that no one caught. They're like, wait, sorry, this person's what?
Consideration. They hit us.
Ooh.
Safe.
I didn't recognize any of those actors, but it's just like, I'm very curious to see how that fucking film turns out. That's,
Yes.
here for my weekly dose of Izzy nudes, says Caboose. I believe Usopp is supposed to be black. Really?
Is he? Like, canonically? Because that's not how the art makes him look.
Yeah. Is that like... Because, yeah, not even in the manga, he doesn't have, like, darker skin. I wonder if a Vampire Hunter D live action would turn out. Did they not do that? I think they did that.
Too long. It's messing with their heads.
I think the thing I always found funny was the author of the novel for Vampire Hunter D. Apparently, his vision of what that character looks like is completely different from all the illustrations. So he's like tall and thin and elegant in like the anime and everything.
Ah, shit.
Oh no! Oh no! They threw fire.
Why did he live? Ah!
Oh, where did you come from?
Can I not? Die! Why aren't you dying?
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently, yeah.
What
Do you know?
think that?
Do you know what the author of Vampire Hunter D was picturing? Phil Collins.
Backup is on its way.
Huh.
Yeah, because he kind of wears like a cowboyish outfit in "Don't Lose My Number," the official music video.
Yeah?
That's how he pictured Vampire Hunter D. Phil Collins in that specific outfit.
That's real odd.
Right? I agree the art doesn't imply it, but nationality that Oda released had Usopp nationally as African. Oh.
Okay.
Well, I mean, all right, fuck yeah. Then that's good to put that in for the live action then. Like fuck it. If Usopp is supposed to be from One Piece Africa, I mean, fuck it.
We just need to wait it out.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man, I would not have pegged that.
Yeah, not really.
Huh.
Wouldn't have been my first guess.
Yeah.
But then again, with One Piece, I'm not really thinking about real nationalities.
No. But like I know I haven't seen the actual story behind it, but I do know that they've basically thrown in like basically Japan into the story. So
Yeah, that's where Zoro's from.
Really? Oh, okay.
Is that really that surprising? He's the samurai.
No, I know, but it was just it didn't sound like he had traveled a long way from when we first met him. Like I didn't even think about like that he wasn't from the East Blue.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was mentioned. that he-
Okay,
that
then
he-
I
he's
totally
always-
missed that.
That he's from Wano.
Gotta be some rational explanation for what they saw.
Lots of fan art also portrays him as black. Well, that's fan art, Lots of fan art depicts the brothers from Supernatural as in a relationship.
That's not that much of a stretch. Let's be real. There's...
My favorite is when they just happen to duck as you fire the arrow.
It's fucking annoying.
Oh no.
Damn it, why can't this be Breath of the Wild where I can just slow down time and shoot midair? Stupid helmets blocking my headshots.
Oh man. I love the transformation like that Usopp has with the fucking time jump.
Yeah, he really comes into his own.
Because before that, he really was like the one cast member. I was just like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Even like other characters that were kind of similarly powerless and not as useful in a battle had some sort of ability or capability. And just Usopp was just, I'm the scared one. I'm the one that's just fucking worthless in a fight, and that's my character. And I was like, come on, dude. So I was really happy when he came into his own.
Yeah. So it's always annoying when like there's the one character. It's like, why do they keep you around? You don't contribute anything, and you basically have one personality trait.
And it's not that you're the best friend.
No.
Like, if he was, like, emotionally supportive but worthless in a battle, I could get it. But he's just a coward, and he's constantly gaslighting people. That's his superpower, is just lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he really had some cool character growth.
Yeah.
Creatures kill them. But why?
So I guess there are some monsters now.
I saw something. Trinity is being hunted by some kind of creature.
Sweet.
They hiss himself
Should we just let them work?
Yeah. Kind of seems like the problem's going to take care of itself.
Yeah.
No, I know what I saw.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm on my way back.
What do you mean? Of course I'm not safe.
I mean, relative to Trinity?
Yeah, that's maybe safer marginally.
He was the best sniper and took care of the ship. He would do like one or two small things in. Again, I'm talking about in battle. As for the ship thing, we then got, a better guy for taking care of the ship. Again, the time skip was very important for Usopp.
He got some cool stuff.
Yeah.
He was basic early on, but he grew quickly.
Yeah. And again, it's not even that I disliked that character. It's just really good cast of characters.
Yeah.
Tough competition.
Let's see what we got here. I got 2. All right, 4 skill points.
Cornet
Hell,
Chris subscribed for their 22nd month with the message 22 months and I remain a loyal servant to the Laura.
hell yes.
They spelled Laura with a U. The Laura will remember this.
You have misspelled Valara's moniker.
The Laura is the god of unsafe, you fool. Big Fudge says, with 3 bits, I never got into One Piece. It doesn't help that for the longest time I thought the 4Kids version was the original.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I didn't get into it for a while either.
No?
No, it wasn't until when we moved out here to Vancouver and we picked up those DVDs. Remember? We used to binge through the One Piece collections.
Yeah.
Well, that was our first apartment. That was back when we were with original Klein. We were just hanging out in the first place. That's back with us working on the first 2-3 episodes of Sword Art. Because I know we definitely did 5 at the second apartment. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was the first 3 because now I do remember the second apartment, you having your little editing suite in in that particular room when you showed me the DDR sequence and what it was evolving to. No, that's 7. Damn it. Yeah. All right. So I can't tell I can't remember where 4 was. But yeah, no, it's that's how long ago it was to first get into One Piece. But relative to the rest of my life, that's like a good 5, 6, 7 years where it was really big in high school. I was sitting across from girls in the art class who were super into One Piece, and I just didn't get into it at that time. There was two or three girls sitting in front and beside me in art class who were just everything One Piece.
Yeah. Vaguely remember some people like that now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'd love to watch anime like Naruto and One Piece, but I want to actually meet my grandkids.
I can hear them calling from under the earth. The voices. Old gods.
Maybe you just need to.
Oh, whoa.
See for yourself. See
Do you guys still keep up with Anthony? Not as constant as we used to, but we've talked to him every now and then.
I hadn't noticed that.
He's been keeping himself pretty busy in Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's been doing great. Mac, if you remember and still wonder what was the movie about the Nazi tea drug, I finally found it. It's called Attack of the Herbals. Okay, I remember you mentioning that, ARC author, but I was not thinking about it until you reminded me. Someone in the movie night last week mentioned this weird film, and they were describing the plot, and I couldn't find anything from Google searching plot details.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay, Attack of the Herbals. Duly noted. I've never heard of that movie.
Let's see.
I'm only at the CP9 section of One Piece right now. CP9,
Oh, wow.
CP9's pretty good.
Yeah.
I will say everyone makes fun of how stretched out and long One Piece fights can go on for. Is it CP9? There's like is that the
Figure out the
is that like the ship shipbuilding place? Am I remembering that correctly?
Water 7 is the shipbuilding place, but CP9 is like the guys who attack them there.
Right. With the prison and everything, right?
Yeah.
The fight in the prison between Luffy and basically his rival in that storyline, that was the first fight in One Piece where I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, get on with it. That was my breaking point for length of fights. Because that was a really cool fight. And then it kept going.
It's like, someone just beat the other already. I don't even care who.
I just want to move on. Please.
Just want to be free of this.
Because it's like 6 or 7 episodes. It's something absurd for that one fight. It's like, okay, we're making literally no progress. Can we move along now? Ennie's lobby. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I don't have enough space for that.
I will say Spondum. Am I saying that right?
I think so.
Yeah. Spondum, the leader of CP9, is my favorite One Piece villain.
God, what a schmuck.
But that's what I love about him. It's every other villain is either like this brilliant manipulator and master planner, or they're the strongest fighter ever, or there's some combination of the two. Spondum is just some asshole who has power because his daddy is like big in the government, and he just abuses that power like mad. He has nothing redeemable, because the other guy's like, oh, okay, that guy is like a monster, but like they're smart or they're strong and cool. Spondum is the most despicable bad guy because he's as evil as anyone else in the series and has no redeeming talent or cool factor outside of like, I like his ensemble. I like the look he has. But he's just a dickhead.
Just abuses his power nonstop.
Because he has too much power. He just doesn't deserve any of it, and it's fucking fantastic.
God. Let's see what we got here.
Especially because I can't think of, like, other antagonists like that. I can't, because, like, you know, typically an antagonist
Celestial dragons.
Yeah, but they haven't really been characters. They're kind of more concept. You know? Like, I haven't... They're just... I'm waiting for them to be a bigger deal story-wise. But, like, and I mean outside of One Piece and, like, Spondum, like, in other franchises, I can't think of other villains like that. Because typically when a villain isn't powerful, they are, like, super smart. Oh no. Oh!
Woo! Oh, God! Why did I let go? I didn't push anything down. Oh, no.
Ah!
Oh, no! No! You could join me! You could join the Lara.
I was really wondering, like, how's that bad ankle gonna kill her? Like, I was surprised the fall didn't kill her. I was just like, did the animation glitch? And then these, like, foxwolf things attack. Like, oh, there we go.
Coyotes or something?
But, yeah, typically, you get, like, an intelligent villain to make up for the fact that they don't have, like, power to just physically fight the bad guy, a Lex Luthor versus a Superman. You don't typically get, like, this guy's an idiot, he's a weakling, he's got nothing to back him up in any situation except just government authority. There's no other reason, like, the hero should fear this guy. It's such a unique antagonist, and I love that. But he's just a putz. But he's also, like, a legitimately despicable villain. So it's just... Oh. Because, like, that's another thing, is he could just be a joke, and then you don't take him seriously. He is dangerous, and that's really, again, that's good writing. That's good writing that you still can be afraid of things he does, even though, God, really, in a just world, you would never have to deal with this man's bullshit.
It makes him very frustrating, because he's just like, man, if I could just get close to him, I could wring his fucking neck.
Right? Oh.
Well,
Isn't that like 80% of the Marines, though? Like, they are dicks who aren't powerful, just have authority? I wouldn't pick a fight with a Marine. Are you insane?
No, the Marines in One Piece.
Oh, God. I was just like, what are you talking? All right, I mean, no, they're, you know, like, if they're not henchmen, like, just like nameless goons to, like, tear through, like, they have the numbers on their side. If they're not that, they typically have, like, powers and like, you know.
I think they're talking about more guys who are, like, below, like, the admirals, but above the rank and file, like fucking Axe Hand Morgan.
Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, that guy was still, like, he was still, you know, on the scale of One Piece villains. Now he's nothing, but at the time, it was like...
He was always nothing. He was a guy who had who has an axe for a hand.
But I mean in the context of the story. Like, it was, you know, big, you know, tall, muscular dude. Like, he looks intimidating. Like, again, it was very much he's a starter antagonist, but he is an antagonist because of his strength. You know, like, I wouldn't count that as the same thing as Spondum. It's just, you know, he served his purpose in the story and moved on, and they had much better villains. But yeah.
Yeah, no, there are definitely other characters like that. Like, more so in, like, Western fiction, you have a lot of people who they have, like, a tiny bit of power and they abuse the fuck out of it.
No, like, and that's the thing, is I can think of, like, Dolores Umbridge in Harry Potter, but she's at least, like, kind of cunning and smart. It's so weird to have a character where they only have that authority. There is literally nothing backing that up.
Like, I don't know, half of any, like, small town sheriff characters in fiction.
I just can't think of anything specific.
It's because they're usually not very memorable. They're just that asshole. Man, am I just stuck here?
No, there's gotta
Where
be.
do I... Maybe I could jump over there.
Might as well.
Nope.
Oh, here we go.
A worthy experiment. Fucking Shinji from fucking Fate. That dude talks so much shit.
Oh, is that Medusa's master?
No.
Then
It's
I don't think I know who Shinji is.
it's Ken plays him in Logan series.
What is he?
It's like purple, kind of curly hair. Whines a lot. Okay. That was simpler than I was making it.
Oh, so that is who I was thinking of. Who's the master of, if not Medusa? Did I get that?
Oh, sorry, Medusa. Sorry, I thought you said Medea. Yeah, he was the master of...
Okay, then yeah, we are singing the same. That's the thing is, when you said no, I was like, okay, then I don't know who else that could be. Is that That's not just a thing like that Logan was making fun of. He really is like that in Fate.
Yeah, he gets kicked around by all of the real villains.
Interesting.
Let's see here. Can I can probably rappel down here.
Alright. Oh yeah. So yeah, if that's not just an exaggeration, if that's really what he is, then yeah, then that's definitely one up there. Because he has that magic, but he doesn't have that magic like literally everyone else in that series has it.
Yeah, no, he talks an enormous game and cannot back it up. Yep.
Let's see.
Ah, buddy boy!
Here they come.
I'm not fucking around this time!
You can't beat me, giant fox wolves. I have the high ground.
Thought I'd stick with the bow and arrow again? No, not when there's fucking 4 of you. The Laura learns.
The Laura did not eat a bug. The Laura collected the bug for poison arrows.
Which I still haven't figured out how to make. How do I make those fear arrows?
I want the fear arrows. I want to see that. That's gonna be great.
I want to curse my enemies with madness.
Wasn't Medusa technically Soccer Servant? I don't know the series that well. That was just as far as I understood the character. If there's some broader implication I need to be aware of, I didn't get it.
Yeah, he was ordering Medusa around, but yeah, like, technically, yeah.
Wow. So then, yeah, that really is like Spawndom, because even that amount of power is a result of someone else.
Hacha.
You know, these things are a lot cuter than, like, death machines should be.
What, the jackals or whatever these things are?
These giant foxwolf things that are apparently, like, mythological in this area, they're much cuter than these kinds of creatures typically are in these stories. Like,
Let's see, yeah, I want to get...
Carrie would be so sad right now if she was with us streaming this.
She does not have the strength to do what needs to be done.
Oh, God. Oh, God, this is a great bit of trivia. Do you remember the movie Operation Dumbo Drop?
I remember that title, but nothing
saw
about it.
I've never met anyone who's seen it. I've never seen it. I just remember the trailer being everywhere as a kid. And, yeah, people kept making fun of that title. Do you know the premise of just, like...
No.
It's something quasi based on a true story of like trying to like get in good with natives in where is this supposed to take? Yeah, Vietnam. So it's like they're airdropping elephants into like weird remote regions of Vietnam to like get in good with those villagers. You know, just get them more on the American side. And so someone took that story and made like a Disney family comedy set in Vietnam, like the Vietnam War in '68.
Huh.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird concept that didn't work. Oh no.
Ah. Well, that's... Is that a constant thing or intermittent? Do I just have to time it?
Maybe. OMG, Bill Murray. No, Bill Murray had another movie with an elephant. That's a different thing. This movie is Danny Glover, Ray Liotta, and Dennis Leary as our heroes. Also, so it's not only a Disney movie set in the Vietnam War, it's a Disney movie starring Ray Liotta and Dennis Leary.
Huh.
Yeah, not the family picture crowd, family friendly picture crowd that you picture, right?
Not typically. Okay,
Well-
that's where I came in. What are the options? Okay, haven't been over this way.
So there's this.
This must be the exit.
I wanted to read you this bit about Dennis Leary talking about making the picture because I love this. I love the image this conjures. According to Dennis Leary, quote,
Okay, do I want to
"The movie was so painstakingly terrible because it took a long time to shoot that all of us actually had pictures of the things that we were gonna buy with our money to keep us going. I had a picture of this property in Connecticut. Ray Liotta had a picture of a house he was building outside LA. And Danny Glover had a picture of a property in San Francisco he was gonna buy. That's how we would get through it."
It's like they're in the foxholes with these things and like pictures of them in lockets.
Exactly. It's literally that scene in every war movie where they're like, "So, was you got yourself a sweet thing waiting for you back home? Oh yeah, look at her, ain't she a beaut?" But in this case, they're holding up pictures of like, look at this lot that I'm gonna be building a house outside of LA. Ain't it beautiful?
It's like, why do you have a picture of dirt in your locket? It's what the dirt represents, what it could be.
It's the dream, man. What could be on top of it? And it's mine.
Like grass? Like grass could be on top of it?
But just the image of like Dennis Leary in a foxhole lovingly like petting a picture of a house. "I'm coming home, babe. I'm coming home to you."
So, how do I get across here?
Maybe you need to do something before you cross it. Like maybe this is just like an artificial barrier and the wind will stop once you do something else back there.
But I mean, the only other way out here says like it's the exit, so it seems like I haven't actually finished this tomb yet. That's just the way out. At least it's the impression that I'm getting. Yeah, maybe, no.
Can you, and you can't just climb up that, oh.
Why is that there?
Was that just a
What?
fuck with you?
Are they just screwing with me?
Or maybe that's to teach you about the wind and that'll be more important later.
I'll have to get over
Maybe.
that.
But right now it looks like that was just there to fuck with you for an extended period of time.
I assumed it would be slippery or something, because why would the wind be there?
Oh boy.
Making me look a fool.
Looking at Wikipedia, Leary also did Demolition Man, Amazing Spider-Man, and Bug's Life, and the Ice Age franchise. I forgot about Bug's Life and Ice Age.
There's my way.
Demolition Man's definitely not a family-friendly picture. And I mean, oh man, he was great in all of those. But let's be honest, like Honest Trailers said, or at least I think it was Honest Trailers that made that point. In Demolition Man, Dennis Leary is just playing Dennis Leary. Like, it's just a guy basically doing like Dennis Leary style like rants about the way society's going. And it just sounds like his typical bits.
Do I need to just like?
I think you need to get on that,
Yeah.
and then it'll like raise you.
Wait for the. Expected that to be on like a timer or something.
Huh.
But it doesn't seem like it's coming back.
Oh man. Ah. I love Demolition Man.
Run, 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 run. Hit!
There you go.
Yep. How do I...
Maybe you need to be on the other side of it? I don't know why you couldn't just jump there.
Just trying to...
Oh, there you go.
There we go, God.
Just have to be positioned a certain way.
Everything is going according to the Laura's plan.
But yeah, no, I never saw Operation Dumbo Drop. I just knew that was one of those movies that, like, it had such a silly title and premise that everyone made fun of. And then, yeah, I came across that story about them using these pictures to get them through their hard times. Reminds me of Tropic Thunder and Ben Stiller talking about his initial inspiration. It was like, he had like a bunch of friends doing like Platoon and a bunch of those like Vietnam, it was Platoon and Full Metal Jacket and all those like Vietnam War movies that were at the time. And they would talk about being put through boot camp to get ready for the role. And it was basically just Ben Stiller laughing at all these like entitled Hollywood, fucking spoiled kids who were just like, oh my god, boot camp was so terrible. And it was like, the original premise for Tropic Thunder was basically just, Hollywood actors going to boot camp, and that's being enough to give them like Vietnam War style PTSD. It's just him making fun of all his friends who haven't had to deal with real suffering.
Yes!
Which, that's great, and he definitely went in a different direction, but I love that inspiration.
It's like, that's savage.
So that's probably why he was there, to teach you not to fuck with the wind here.
Yeah.
Alright, good game design. Good, that wasn't just to fuck with you earlier.
I suppose this reasoning is acceptable.
If you YouTube Dennis Leary asshole, he made a song about being an asshole. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was a huge hit. That was like the thing Dennis Leary was known for at a time. It was like, it was like #1 on the charts or something? It was on the radio a lot, which was weird for a song called Asshole.
Yeah.
Something's holding it in place.
Bitches. Okay. Yeah. Is it more coyotes?
Probably.
Nah.
I don't read scripts. Scripts read me. God. Oh, that whole movie's great. I'm so glad I got to see that in a theater.
Can I don't know if I can get close enough to that to attach it.
Only Robert Downey Jr. can do a movie in blackface and then get an Oscar nomination for it.
Right, that's a big swing there. God damn.
I still love when they did the Oscars and they had all the actors like presenting, like doing like a little spiel and like, this is what this actor's performance was and what it means. Like they had Kevin Kline talking about Heath Ledger and like what a stark, amazing image, this clown sticking his head out of the car, cackling at the night. It's like this beautiful monologue about it. And then they get to Robert Downey Jr.'s nomination and it's Cuba Gooding Jr. and he's just playing it as like, I can't believe I'm congratulating this man. And he just finally, like, halfway through the monologue snaps and starts, like, screaming about, like, oh, what? Oh, it's not hard enough for me to get a job. You gotta take this, too.
God.
It was clearly not real anger. It was just a great
I know.
bit. I just have to explain that because some people might not realize that everyone thought that was, or everyone took that bit in good fun at the time. God.
Okay, so I need.
I remember the entire theater crying during the campfire scene with Jack Black trying to seduce Hiccup's actor. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that was fantastic.
Do I need fire?
Huh. Well, screw you, big sword little man. Here's a highlighted message. Please ignore it, is his highlighted message.
All right, interesting start.
Let's see here. Tragic Trucker says, yo, Arlie Ermey is a real ass dude. He was a real drill instructor in the Marines before Full Metal Gunner Hartman, and I met him on a range qualification one day and got him to choke me out before he passed. R.I.P. Gunny Ermey. Okay, when I first read that, I thought you were saying before you passed out. And then, for a second there, I thought he was choking you and did such a bad job, he passed out. And then, the third time, like, right, he passed away. That's what you meant.
Fucking the image I had is like the guy was on his deathbed. It's like I'm like such a big fan. It'd really be doing me a solid if, like, in your last moments, you could just choke me a little bit. It's the last of your strength, sir. It means so much to me.
Get
Choke
over
me
here,
out.
you maggot.
Just a single tear. Be my honor.
I love that he just, like, he made a career playing drill instructors. Because, yeah, he used to be one. And he was supposed to only be like a technical advisor on Full Metal Jacket, but the actor they cast as the drill instructor wasn't right. He just wasn't giving the right intensity. So, like, they had like, okay, Lee, can you get in there and show this guy how it's done? Like, you know, help him. And then he did the scene, and Stanley Kubrick's like, fuck it. And he fired that actor, cast Arlie Ermey to just play the actual drill instructor. And then Ermey turned that into a career. Like, he was just able to be like, all right, I mean, fuck it. Why not? It's good pay.
Yeah.
So,
Fucking wild, man.
which I don't know who that actor is, but I want to know who they are, because that would be so weird. Of, like, you get cast in this big role in this big movie, and you being fired results in a guy who's never been an actor, never considered acting before, being like a name talent, like enough of a name you could see he's been on like the posters for some movies. Like, some movies have been sold on the fact that we got the drill instructor from Full Metal Jacket.
Heck, I am flummoxed. How?
You know, similar thing happened with Danny Trejo, actually.
Yeah.
I still love that story with Runaway Train. Just him supporting a guy. Also, like, he was out just released from prison. This guy he was supporting was trying to, like, kick a drug habit, and, you know, Danny Trejo was like his big brother, basically, to help him through it. And just one day he gets a call. He's like, "Hey, Danny, I got a background gig in a movie. I'm an extra in this prison film, and I need you to come down, man. There's cocaine everywhere on this set." So Danny Trejo goes down just to support this guy, and I guess, like, the movie has like a boxing scene, because apparently that's a thing they do in prisons, is they'll have like the warden and the guards having like regulated boxing matches just to like let prisoners let out their aggression. And apparently, like, Danny Trejo was like the San Quentin champion. You can't cast a dude who's never been in the military as a drill instructor coming from a veteran. I believe it. But
Does anybody know what I'm supposed to do here?
maybe you're supposed to. Have you tried tying that thing, like what you were trying to pull on? Have you tried connecting the rope to it at the top there and then opening up the wind? so that it like blows that thing around to like pull on that?
Well, that's the thing. In order to attach them, I need to be close enough to one of those ends when I shoot the rope. And they are precariously positioned, and I can't really get close to either one. Like, that one's just covered in spikes, and I don't know if I can get a good enough vantage point to jump up there. And
Weird.
that one is just off in the abyss.
You know the best way to release a prisoner's aggression? Let them out of prison. That's not always like an option, you know. Some people are in there for a good reason.
But granted, a lot of them are not.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, like apparently Danny Trejo was like San Quentin's like.
Jump up on the wall next to the fire next to you.
Jump up on the wall. Oh, like that. Take that little pathway. Like on your right there.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like use your body weight to knock it down again. Oh, okay.
I guess. Or at least get me in a better spot to... There we go.
Okay.
Now I can do that.
There we go. Tragic Trucker has resubscribed for their 6th month. But only, it's a 1-month streak. So, happy Friday, my dudes. Thanks, Tragic.
Yeah. Hope you're having a good time.
And thank you, Connor, for saying that. Jump up the wall next to the fire.
Yeah, appreciate that. I was legitimately stuck.
Yeah.
I did not notice that little pathway.
Get that other pendulum moving.
But,
Okay, so now...
now you need to find the right one for opening the air. But yeah, no. So Dan Trejo is apparently champion boxer, and the writer of the film was like a guy who knew that. Like he was also like a San Quentin prisoner, so he recognized Danny Trejo. I was like, hey, can you train Eric Roberts for the boxing scenes? We need him to get in there. And he's like, all right, sure. So he goes from background extra to like adding a 0 to his paycheck to be a technical advisor and trainer. And then, so he trains Eric Roberts for a bit. And then they're like, hey, Danny, can you take a part in the movie and be like...
There we go.
Eric Roberts, his opponent in the boxing fight in Runaway Train? Because we need someone who's fine with taking the hits, because Eric doesn't. He's not good at holding back, and he just keeps punching the stuntmen. And he's afraid of you, so we figured that will also help. You're the only guy on set he's scared of hurting. So, and Danny, when they tell him what the pay rate becomes once he's now like a credited actor, Danny Trejo's response was, "Fuck, man, give him a stick."
God damn.
And I just
Let's see, can I then close it and the file will be still gone?
I just love that. I just love Danny Trejo is like so unafraid of getting hit by Eric Roberts that he throws in like, yeah, man, I mean, why go easy on me? I can take it.
I want to earn this money.
It's like, what a great story for your first ever acting gig.
Yeah.
And it's like one of his all-time favorite movies is Death Wish, and his like 3rd or 4th role is one of the Death Wish sequels, which now gives me this wonderful image of like fanboying Danny Trejo. Like, I love the image of like Danny Trejo being on a movie set, being like, "Oh my god, this is so amazing! Holy shit, Charles Bronson's gonna blow me up with a trick wine bottle."
Huh. So, I just read some like ancient glyphs, and now I have resistance to fire and explosions.
Well, I mean, you are the Laura,
Indeed.
and magic is real in these games, so why not? That's hardly surprising.
Becoming more like a god every day.
I forgot Trejo was in Spy Kids. It's more than just Trejo's in Spy Kids. It's that Machete is canonically connected to Spy Kids.
Same guy.
That, like, super R-rated, gory exploitation movie parody where he's just, like, literally, like, swinging off of a dude's intestines. Do I remember that correctly? I remember there's, like, he, like, cuts a guy's stomach open, grabs his intestines, and jumps out a window and, like, swings like Robin Hood off of, like, a guy's, like his, like, stomach, right?
Fuck.
Innards. Some insane scene like that. It's like, yeah, that's the same guy who's just, like, the uncle in Spy Kids. Uncle Machete.
I think we really need a crossover.
Like, I want a Spy Kids movie where it's a typical Spy Kids movie, and then it's just Danny Trejo, like gives, like, the kids, like, a thumbs up, lets them out the door, closes the door behind, and slowly turns to face the main bad guy.
Or I just want him, like, we want to join Uncle Machete on a mission, and just thinking it's gonna be like all their other adventures.
Oh, you
and
want the
then it
opposite.
just
You want the
gets-
Spy Kids in a Machete movie.
Yes, exactly.
I want the swerve. I want the opposite. I want the super family-friendly Spy Kids movie, and then these villains who are absolutely not worth Danny Trejo's wrath getting the full Machete experience. Because then all the marketing will convince parents and kids that it's a Spy Kids movie, and then you'll get a bunch of 6-year-olds watching Uncle Machete show them what it's done.
Yeah, I just want to see some kids get traumatized. Like, oh my god, I'm used to fighting like weird thumb robots and stuff like that.
But yeah, no, you don't understand. We both want that Izzy. The difference is you're too small scale. You want them to fictional kids. I want this shit to fucking sucker punch real kids.
God.
Hey, let's go see the new Spy Kids movie. Oh, what's Uncle Machete gonna do in this wacky scene? Oh my god.
Seems to be drinking that man's blood out of his exposed eye socket as he makes unbroken eye contact with the dude's wife. That's huh.
Yeah, it's just Robert Rodriguez forgot what movie he was making halfway through.
Yeah,
Because those are his two modes.
Right.
He either makes the, like, silliest, most dumbed down, cartoonish kids movie, which, that works, for his style for those films. But it's either that or the most violent, absurd, R-rated, like, action movie.
There is no in between.
There's no in between with Robert Rodriguez. He only does G and R.
In betweens are for cowards.
Like he was considered for Mask of Zorro, and the reason they went with Martin Campbell instead was because Rodriguez's pitch was he wanted to make an R-rated Zorro movie. Like, holy shit. Like, I wanna go to an alternate universe and see what the hell Robert Rodriguez's Zorro would look like.
There we go. Back out here.
He also directed a TV 14 episode of The Mandalorian, but that was probably the most violent episode. Yeah, but I mean, again, like, it's his stuff. It's like one or the other. When you're doing a TV show, it's more the producer's choice on, like, how it all works together. Directors have less of a say when it comes to individual episodes for a TV show. But when it's like a Rodriguez movie, those are the two options. Oh. Again, the fact that Spy Kids and Machete are technically like a cinematic universe. Like, that's one franchise, is those movies. The two Machete films and the... Did they make a fourth Spy Kids, or...
Can't remember. There's a bunch of
There
them.
was at least three, because I remember...
Spy Kids 3D.
Yeah, where which was like a low point for Stallone. As long as you forget Rhinestone and stop or my mom will shoot.
It's had a lot of low points, let's be honest.
You go back and look at his resume. He actually has like more good films than bad, but man, bad Stallone picks. Whew. Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
Okay, there was a fourth Spy Kids movie.
Yeah, that sounds right. Uh-oh. Okay. Valara has become unstuck.
I remember watching, like, Spy Kids 1 was the only one I liked. I think it was like I caught it just at that, like, it was like the last part of like my childhood where I wouldn't find that style of like kids family movie insufferable.
Yeah.
Because I remember Spy Kids 2 came out and I was like, oh yeah, I remember I liked the first one. And it was like just a babysitting job, so we just put it on more for the kids I was babysitting. And I was just like, oh my god, oh wow, oh no.
This is torture.
And then there's just the moment with like the dude who is like running that island in the second movie, and he has that whole thing of like he's locked away because he's horrified by those creations. Do you think that's why God stays up in heaven? Because he's afraid of what he's created? I just remember watching and being like, where the fuck did this come from?
That's some heavy shit, man.
Like, it's like an hour of the movie is like this super, like, dumbed down for, like, the lowest common denominator children kids movie. And then it starts throwing in just this one scene. Because it doesn't go back to that. It's just this one scene of, like, this real fucking philosophical questions about God and how God views humanity. I was like, what? In Spy Kids 2?
I don't think the 10-year-olds in your audience are really prepared to grapple with such things.
Right? It's like, what the fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, do you think God is up on heaven because he's afraid of what he created? It's just, I just remember that one scene and me sitting up, just being like, where the fuck did that come from? Nothing in the movie leads you to believe that, like, that tonal shift is gonna happen. And then it goes back to being what it's been the rest of the movie. It's just this one scene that's like, that's a lot of that's like a fucking loaded question to just throw on a child.
I love tone shifts like that. It's like, where did that come from?
Oh yeah, there's the exact quote from Doug's 95. Do you think that God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he has created?
How are you?
Check out what I have.
I didn't forget the line in the series Frozen Lizard. I'm saying, when I first heard it, the first time I saw that movie, that line fucking sucker punched me. Oh, did somebody ring the Dinkster? Who the fuck's the I don't remember that line, so granted. God. And then, yeah, so after the second one, and just being like, ugh. Then hearing that even people who liked the first two were like, man, Spy Kids 3D's fucking dog shit. I was like, oh, glad I got out on that. You know, like, glad I was not interested in that shit by that point. I can't believe they're filming Expendables 4. Really? I really thought they were just gonna leave it be as a trilogy. Just like, fuck it, we did 3 of these. Because, like, Stallone is getting up there in age. Granted, he's aged better than a lot of people, but still. Spy Kids 3D is a guilty pleasure, extra guilty. I loved number 3. So, all right, Carmine and Sidrun. It has Elijah Woods. Okay. Wasn't Spy Kids 3D also the one that had like that kid from Full of It? That was like his only thing of note before he did Full of It.
Yeah.
They were like really pushing that he was going to be like a big star, and then that didn't happen.
Yeah, Ryan Pinkston.
Pinkston, that was it.
Mm-hmm. Thought I was supposed to be able to buy some like high capacity like
Pleasure doing this.
storage devices.
Maybe there's like a difference. Maybe you get like different stuff at a different store.
Maybe.
That's annoying, but possible. Did you guys see the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer? Yeah, have you seen the new one?
I haven't. I started holding off because I don't want it to spoil the entire movie.
Yeah, they haven't gotten there yet, but
Jonah?
there's definitely stuff in there that I think you'll be happy you held off on not knowing about. So yeah, no spoilers. It's interesting. I'm very interested in seeing this movie.
Mm-hmm. I'm already seeing like headlines of stuff like, really? That seems super spoilery.
Yeah, well, it's fucking pop culture media is not always the best at being like, let's let people enjoy the movie. They're very much a let's deconstruct the trailer. So like something that might have been accidentally left in and should not at all be something you caught. We have slowed down and now have taken photos of.
Well, I'm fine with articles like that because the title would just be like, "We deconstruct the Spider-Man trailer."
No,
but like the articles I was seeing, like, we're gonna talk about this very specific thing that we've deconstructed from the Spider-Man trailer. It's
That's
like,
what I mean.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, if it's just we can deconstruct it, then you don't look at those articles.
yeah.
But I am talking about when it's like we've taken this moment and we're going to like talk about in great detail what this means. And like sometimes it won't even just be the headline, like the picture will just be like that image blown up, you know. Like, look at this thing. What does that mean? Well, it means
It's like, God damn it, I don't want to know yet. I want the movie to explain it. God damn.
Oh. Yeah, did you hear what happened with the new Doctor Strange movie? They tacked on 6 weeks of reshoots.
Oh yeah, I think I heard it got pushed back.
Yeah. That's but yeah, there were some people was like, not long enough for like a Marvel movie. But like some people are like, that's a lot of reshoots. Like that's potentially a whole other movie right there. And people are saying like the 6 weeks is a minimum on the reshoots.
Damn.
So I was like, what is going on there?
Oh, but doesn't mean that movie's gonna be a disaster.
Some people are wondering if that's what it means. My theory currently is that maybe Eternals was like a bigger deal structurally. Like maybe there was more stuff in Eternals that hinted at it. And the fact that people didn't really care for Eternals made Disney go, okay, we need to restructure this so it has less to do with Eternals.
God.
I'm wondering if that might have been it. That's my current theory, is that just because Eternal didn't do that well, that they're like, okay, Doctor Strange needs to change some things.
Hope not, 'cause that's not great either. Just being super reactionary.
Yeah,
That's how we got the Star Wars sequels.
and Batman v Superman,
Ugh.
and Suicide Squad.
Ugh. People just need to stick to their creative vision, even if it seems like it might be shit.
I wouldn't go that far because, reshoots have definitely like worked out for the best in other films. It's just like you said, like fingers crossed. It doesn't mean the film is turning out badly. Like there are also people in the industry saying that basically reshoots are always going to be a thing. It's more how extensive the reshoots are. That's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Like-
But like basically every movie has reshoots now. Because it's just like, yeah, sometimes you're just putting the film together and you realize like, oh fuck, we really need a scene of them saying this to each other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, reshoots on the level of those other movies.
Yeah, you don't want a Solo situation. We somehow didn't agree on the genre with the director.
It's like, what? How? How does this happen?
How did you hire the Lego / 21 Jump Street guys, the Lego movie 21 Jump Street guys, and not realize they were going to make it a comedy? How did that happen? How did they shoot 90% of the movie before you realized, wait,
We may have hired the wrong guys for what we're looking for. Where do I go? Supposed to meet Jonah in the ruins. Now I'm stuck here.
oh yeah. And did you hear they announced they're doing a sequel to the 90s X-Men cartoon?
I did. Curious what that'll look like.
Yeah. I hope it's good.
Indeed. Could be good, could be bad. I'll take a look at it and see how it goes.
You know, worst case, I'm sure it'll get, you know, newer, younger viewers to check out the original series, which is good. Oh, we're back here. This brings back good memories of slaughter.
Indeed. Can I just, like, can I just teleport or something?
You know, Shanked by a Crab, I would have thought the same, that they would have just said, like, hey, we're not interested in doing comedy. I think what happened was they were okay with it being a comedy, and then when the film was coming together, they realized, you know, they changed their mind. Like, I don't think it was a case of they told the person, don't do a comedy, and then they went ahead and did a comedy. I think it was just the studio changed their mind after they'd invested way too much time and money in the original version.
Isn't there some fast travel?
I thought there was. Is there not?
Maybe I have to do it from...
From, like, the fires?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's find out.
No way they'll get away with Rogue's butt in a modern cartoon. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they could still get away with that.
Oh, yeah. That seems entirely possible.
Also, it's not a extensive video, but they put out like a little teaser for the She-Hulk and Moon Knight shows. I love one of the key images in the Moon Knight teaser. It's like Oscar Isaac with like his hands up, like looking like lost and confused, like just like, what the fuck, where am I? And he's just surrounded by people who've been knocked the fuck out. So he's obviously just like gone full Moon Knight, kicked the shit out of like 6 guys, and then like just whoa, I blacked out, what happened? He's just a circle of unconscious henchmen surround him, and he's just looking at like, what happened?
Downstairs.
So what are you looking for?
Jonah. Ah, here we go. I took a wrong turn.
I heard you upstairs earlier. I was kind of confused when you went a different way.
The Laura went on a whole kind of ocean or lake adventure thing, and then I went to a base. I went to a fireplace and teleport. Well, not a fireplace. The Laura, you know what the Laura means. Well, no getting out of here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and meet you on the other side.
This wood is completely impenetrable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sorry, didn't we already prove that fire could solve this stuff?
Also, it's freaking ancient. It should be brittle as hell.
God. You can do comedy, it's fine. See the result, actually stop. If my comedy got that reaction, I'd worry.
Oof.
Unpopular opinion, but I was over the MCU after Endgame. They peaked, in my opinion, can't retrace their former glory. I don't agree with that, but I wouldn't call that an unpopular opinion. I do see that that's kind of like a growing sentiment. We'll just kind of have to, but it's too early to call that sort of thing. Just see how the rest of Phase 4 goes. I think there's still some good stuff going on.
Oh, this is a nightmare. Underwater claustrophobia.
Every single time, this is just the worst way to die.
You're not great. Would not be in my top 10. Oh, God. Give me air.
Jesus. Oh, fucking eel.
Get out of here.
Ah!
No, come on, man. I thought we were cool. I thought we worked through this shit. Die, die, die. Oh, heck. Man, good thing there are all these convenient air bubbles.
Yeah, just these nice little pockets for you.
Mm-hmm.
This is ancient mahogany, not like modern mahogany that breaks easily.
This is the good shit.
I will say I find myself less interested as the Marvel movies get made. I mean, I can see that. I do feel like they do have to like get some excitement back because, man, Endgame was a point.
Yeah, it's gonna be real hard to top. And yeah, it makes sense. Like the movies are still good, but the more they make, the more it's gonna feel like more of the same. The less exciting it's gonna be.
Yeah, well, especially when they're doing so many of the Disney Plus shows as well.
Mm-hmm. Which I like the shows.
Yeah, but they might be doing too much already.
Perhaps.
Jonah?
I do really like that. Like when the stuff is a TV show, they're allowed to do like smaller stories.
Yeah.
Just do some like completely like off the wall stuff because it's like, if it doesn't work out, that's like half an hour.
Yeah. Let's But yeah, I like again, you know, Eternals was the first Marvel movie that I haven't gone to the theater to see. I was just kind of like, yeah, fuck it. It's just I'll see it eventually, I'm sure, but I'm
Yeah, I'm curious.
I heard whatever. The trailers looked boring as fuck to me, you know. It's... I am curious who the two characters that got cut from the film were, because apparently in early draft there were 12 main characters. They cut it down to 10.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So I want to know who were those two that even the people that ended up making the movie with 10 protagonists, who were the two characters who were like, these guys had nothing. Let's just get rid of them.
Huh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that'd be disappointing.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Was, Oh, God. Blade is the only one I look forward to. Endgame exhausted me. I wouldn't say... Blade, I'm less excited and more curious about, because I don't know how you do Disney's Blade. Like, I was fully content with the idea that they wouldn't do another Blade movie, and my headcanon for longest time was just that the Wesley Snipes Blade films were, like, in the background of the MCU. Like, these R-rated, violent vampire battles were like, while the alien invasion, the Avengers is going on. That's just what he's doing at like vampire nightclubs.
God.
But yeah, now that there's going to be an MCU Blade, it's like, what does that look like? How do you do that in like for this company?
Doesn't seem like it would be like the biggest stretch. Like Marvel's been willing to, go a little darker. Maybe not like full on like R-rated exploitation movie, but like close enough that like someone hunting vampires doesn't seem completely out of the question.
Hope Jonah's all right.
Yeah, it's very much just. Blade is the guy that makes other vampire hunters go, "Whoa, dude, calm down, fucking chill pill."
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be that crazy.
Which is a shame.
Just snarky dude with a sword cutting down vampires, probably.
Still standing after centuries of earthquakes and storms.
Let's see.
Huh.
They're still going to be doing Deadpool, and R-rated Blade could happen. Did they confirm that Deadpool 3 is going to be PG-13 or R? I remember there was people concerned that because Deadpool 3 was going to be part of the MCU, that it was going to be like PG-13 as a result, which would be disappointing for the series that proved that R-rated superhero movies aren't a money loser.
Yeah. That would be a bad call.
If they just literally did what happened with the Expendables. We did 2 movies that are R-rated, but let's change it to PG-13.
People
What's that?
love it.
What's that? The audience we cultivated with 2 R-rated movies fucking hated that we made the 3rd one PG-13? Who could have guessed?
It's crazy. Man, people don't know what they want.
Oh, God. Like, again, my mind would be, hey, the first 2 movies made a lot of money. They're going to try to not fuck with that too much. And then on the other hand, then again, that's a common sense thing to approach that with.
Can't always count on common sense.
Nope.
Because as it turns out, it is anything but common.
Ugh, God. Which is funny since I heard parents took their kids to R-rated Deadpool anyways. I mean, I get that because I remember, ma tante Suzanne, a family friend, was my babysitter, this sweet old lady, and she got me the first couple episodes of the HBO Spawn cartoon on VHS. Cause, it's a superhero thing and comics, and Mac will like this, and this is appropriate for Mac. This is a superhero comic thing.
Totally.
This sweet old lady who has no idea what the fuck Spawn was.
How could she? How could she be expected to know?
Well, I mean, also that it was a cartoon. Like, no, cartoons are for kids.
Foolish.
But it's very much a like, yeah, how could she know? Well, she could have looked on the back of the box where it said R.
No, that's asking too much.
Got it.
Oh, is it gonna keep spinning? There you go. You just gotta wait for it to spin in the right way.
Jeez.
And then there was on the flip side, my parents didn't give a shit, where fucking childhood favorite was True Lies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Fucking Arnold setting terrorists on fire with a flamethrower. Little 6-year-old Mac just being like, yay! This is great!
Bad man go brr! This is fine. This is probably fine.
Arnold cracks a joke after brutally murdering a dude, like, yay! Yeah. Like, one of Arnold's dumbest one-liners is the final villain in True Lies, and I still love it. But it's like the jokiest dad joke.
Okay.
Oof. Like it's like the most dad jokey pre-murder action movie line possible. He's just got the fucking guy with the rocket. You're fired.
Got him with the rocket. I'm funny.
I mean, that briefing scene at the beginning of the movie still has one of my favorite lines in any movie ever. They call him the Desert Spider. Why? Presumably because it sounds scary.
Does sound pretty cool.
I just love that. It's just they call him the Desert Spider. There's no explanation. It's just a menacing name.
There's no hidden meaning behind it.
Like, the guy says the line. Like, it's also a great line delivery because the guy saying it is kind of got like a shrug in the way he's saying it. Like, what do you expect me to say? It's just a super intimidating name for a terrorist.
Go.
Oh, fair enough. Commando is definitely up there with dad jokey bad. Don't wake my friend. He's dead tired.
Oh, dead tired.
I mean, I'm also... that's up there with let off some steam.
After he stabs a guy with a steam pipe.
No, he stabs him with a pipe into, like, a boiler, so, like, steam's pouring out of his chest. Like, the pipe went through his body.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Commando might be the ultimate 80s action movie. Like, Commando might be the most 80s action movie of any 80s action movie.
God, it just revels in it.
It's just revels in it. You're right. Like, that's the absolute word for it. It just knows it's a big, dumb action movie and loves every second of it.
Just running through a courtyard with giant guns mowing down guys. Like, there's an army of dudes shooting at him and not one of them can hit him.
There's, like, he throws the grenades and you see guys, like, flung in the air and... Like, I think at one point you can actually see, like, the springboard launching the guys. Like, one of the shots you can actually see what's throwing them into the air for real.
Oh my god.
That film also has hilariously bad continuity. Like, there's, like, two cars getting smashed up in this car chase, and then, like, it'll just switch between completely fucked and, like, oh, and the cars are fine. You know, there's weird stuff like that throughout it.
The lever is too worn to hold the door.
Cannot. Okay, that's.
Putting the pieces together, huh? They Live is best pun 80s action movie. I mean, it's got a great line with "I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum," but that's not a pun. He's just out of bubblegum.
Good. And now that should turn now.
I don't know how that one counts.
Oh god!
How
That.
did you?
I'm a ghost! Oh my god!
Have you ever seen They Live?
No.
Oh, that'd be a fun one to show you at some point.
Oh god. Oh, is this a mistake? Oh goodness.
Got to find another way up.
And, okay. Safe. Safe.
Remember when I said I'd kill you last? Yeah, that's right, Matrix, you did! I lied.
Ah!
I love Arnold talking about, like, his frustration with, like, people who, like directors or stunt people who got too into his own image. Because, like, apparently that scene with the actor playing Sully, they just expected him to actually hold that guy over the cliff. And as Arnold had to explain, like, I am not strong enough to like hold that man without some sort of harness over the side of a cliff with one arm. I can't I will drop him.
Humans are not capable of this.
I can pick him up. I can do that. Like, I am strong enough to do it theoretically. But the idea that I am strong enough to hold him there and be safe. I am his safety net. You're all fucking lunatics. Get this man a rope and harness so that he doesn't die. Like, the idea of Arnold having to, like, explain to people, like, I am not inhuman, okay? I, too, have problems with stamina. I eventually tire. I am not the Terminator.
God, what a prima donna. Arnold's such a diva. Claiming he's not strong enough. Lazy.
Oh, God. I can't remember. There was another example like that, but it was just him. It was just Arnold talking about his frustration with just, like, having to explain to people that he is, in fact, a human being who can't just do this insane bullshit.
I am a mortal man.
What the fuck is wrong with all of... What the fuck is wrong with all you people?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a bad time.
Oh, that's a heckin' bad. Oh, no, I'm cheating.
Yes, Frozen Lizard, that's very much it. I'm not the Messiah. He is the Messiah. Only the true Messiah would say that. Fine, then I am the Messiah. Hooray! Praise be to the Messiah.
Only a true Messiah would deny his Messiahhood.
That was it. To deny his Messiahhood. I fucking love that whole sequence.
Fine, then I am the Messiah. Hooray, the Messiah! It's like, there's no winning here.
I'm also quite fond of, you know, what have the Romans ever given us? The aqueduct? Granted, okay.
That one was pretty good.
Yeah. The wine, infrastructure, agriculture. So, the roads. Oh, the roads go without saying.
We don't need to keep bringing up the roads. We all know about the roads.
Like, I love that. They're just doing this whole thing, and it just turns into, like, pointing out all of the positives of the Roman occupation. It's just like, what is this fucking scene?
Fucking ridiculous.
And just the weird voice that says it too. The aqueduct?
I think if I might chime in here, I believe the aqueduct was a pretty good invention. I think they deserve that. Kudos. Kudos, Romans. You get that one.
Did you ever hear the story of what the idea they had that inspired Life of Brian?
No, I don't think so.
It was basically like
Yeah.
it sounds like a Monty Python sketch, but it was basically they just had an idea of them trying to do Jesus' crucifixion, and the cross keeps falling apart.
Oh my God.
And Jesus, as a carpenter, starts like berating the Romans for their terrible craftsmanship and shows them how to build it properly.
Man, what a flex.
And that was like they came up with this idea for a scene. It made them laugh super hard, and they started coming up with a concept to structure the movie around it.
Jonah,
But they like making sure,
the hidden city must be near.
but then like making sure that they had like the right research for the project. God damn it! I swear to God, if they found like another super easy pathway to get to the same thing as us, like fucking hell, Jonah.
If you do that again, the Lara's gonna be straight pissed.
Oh, but yeah. What's interesting is apparently like they had this idea. They thought that was really funny. That was like the inspiration for the whole movie. And then they sat down to like read the Bible and go through it and like get inspiration for the movie. And they ultimately decided like, yeah, no, Jesus is just like an okay dude. There's literally nothing we can really make fun of here. So
Damn it.
that's why like Life of Brian, like Jesus comes out of that fine. He's presented basic, just like this cool dude who's trying to do his thing. Like, they don't mock him at all. They're just mocking a lot of like religion in particular, like, or in general, I should say. Like just the premise of how like that stuff can start under weird circumstances. But like, yeah, nah, they don't crack jokes about Jesus himself because they sat down and read the book and they're just like, we can't. No, there's nothing really like to make fun of here. He's just like an okay dude with a message that's hard to argue with. Like, you don't be a dickhead to people. Like, what are we supposed to do with that?
That's boring.
That's why the movie is about a guy who absolutely is not
I
Jesus.
am Spider-Man! Ah! That was straight up impossible.
That looked awesome, though.
Oh, yeah. Who set this up like this? Like, is this the intended purpose?
I hope not, because that thing fell down right before you could use it.
Such shoddy craftsmanship. Falling down after only a few thousand years.
Okay, that was a one-way trip.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going back that way. Woo!
Wasn't there an interview with Monty Python and the Church of England after that movie came out? Yes, there is a famous interview, TV talk show interview, where like John Cleese makes this whole thing of, you know, we're not making fun of Jesus. You know, like we don't take pot shots at him. You know, like it's not an anti-Christianity movie if you actually watch it and pay attention to what's being said. Like, he is presented in the best possible light.
It's the people around him who are portrayed as ridiculous.
Yeah, because like the first time you see Jesus is, or well, no, second time because there's baby Jesus in the opening bit. But when you see him on the mound and he's doing like, what was it? I'm trying to remember what the actual quote was, but like you have the people at the back of the crowd, which is a great joke you don't think about, is all the people listening to a guy who doesn't have a megaphone talking to them, and you get to the back of the crowd and they're like, what did he say? Blessed are the cheesemakers. I don't know what's so special about them.
Fucking cheese makers.
Jumping off stuff and pausing to enter photography mode at the latest possible moment makes some funny moments. Oh boy. The Laura thinks this path was made by the bird people, says Connor. The Laura has gained the powers of the Spider-Man.
What we got over here?
Hello?
A journal. Stealing that.
Who's there? Almost. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? I can help you. Back.
Can I interest you in a new god? It's me.
I know it hurts.
Oh,
I come
Ouch.
in peace.
but you had to be a dick about it.
That's padded armor, right?
Trinity.
Oh, so this is like the ancient people that like Trinity is based off of?
I don't know.
Wow, I'm a faster shot than I realized.
Oh. Yep. You were merely working through the Lara to accomplish the Lara's ends. Praise be the Lara!
What's your purpose here? I'm a researcher.
Wow.
Lara
It's
Croft.
real lucky she just happened to pick, like, the right side of this conflict. Because I really was expecting that to just be the one tribe, you
Oh.
know? I wasn't expecting there to be, like, a warring thing that you just happened to be okay on. Because, you know, that could have gone real bad if she, like, killed a dude and it was, like, that kid's, like, uncle or something.
What's going on here?
Found us? You're safe.
Okay. I was thinking the same thing, Mick Mindflayer. Like, it's lucky all of them speak English.
Right?
Because I'm getting the impression these are supposed to be like a hidden tribe lost to time and civilization. Like,
That's definitely like the look they're giving off.
right?
But they speak modern day English.
Expecting ruins, not you or any of this.
Must be a TARDIS nearby. Doesn't that only affect you if you're like, if you've been inside the TARDIS at some point?
Yeah, he cycled them through.
I recognize their insignia. I know them as Trinity. I'm trying to stop them.
Stop them from doing what?
They're looking for an artifact. Some sort of box connected to a moon goddess.
Why do you want it? To steal it? Sell it.
No. I just can't let Trinity, the cult, get to it first. They're too dangerous.
Why? What have they done to you?
They killed my father.
I didn't do it.
Can I show you something?
Guys, calm.
Do you know what
Chill.
It's called a photograph. We're fine.
This is my Titi.
God, you guys are so jumpy.
Ready here.
my Titi? Hidden city. Oh, what's this eye?
That is a place of death.
That's a squiggle.
And you think your artifact is there?
Yes.
None who has gone has ever returned.
I'd be willing to try.
You would risk it simply to stop the cult.
Yes.
The Lara has great beef with this coat.
Bring him in.
Jonah.
Are you okay?
You didn't say anything weird, did you?
Best friend.
The Laura does not speak weirdly.
Ah, fuck.
There's no one.
I was
I'm not
merely
with this bitch.
I was merely extolling the many virtues of worshipping the Lara. Oh dear God, you are going to get us killed.
You don't need to do that.
It's fine. I'll stay.
It's Lee.
Just keep her away from me. Can I live here now? Can I live with you guys?
I'll be back as soon as I can.
This tiny girl scares me. She's killed hundreds, you know.
Quiet.
Huh.
You dare change the Lara's outfit? The Lara was on fleek, yo!
So if we'd stayed with that like PS1 look, would have been like that whole scene with that, and then you walk out of that cave like 3D rendered, like, you know, modern again with new clothes. It's just like that'd have been a weird shift mid cutscene.
The Lara has shed her own skin and been reborn.
I apologize.
Just see her face splitting in half and crawling out of her own body.
like a snake
Yeah.
shedding skin.
Yeah,
It's Lee.
it's really gooey for some reason.
There was one thing this morning.
Yes?
I saw Hakan debating with his neighbor. He seemed angry. As I came near, they suddenly stopped talking. Then they started laughing as if one had told a joke.
He's planning something. Good work.
Thank you, Mother.
Hi.
Huh. She's got her son acting as a spy. Alright.
Seems dangerous.
As you can see, secrets don't stay secret for very long by TT.
Little known fact, when it comes for Laura to evolve, her current form simply cracks like an egg and the new Laura breaks out.
Exactly, you get it.
That's an interesting image, Shanked. First time chat from Space Person. 1234 324. Skin is for the weak.
Valara merely has a chitinous exoskeleton to protect her gooey center.
Was he ferocious?
The fuck is wrong with you?
But he was also very kind.
Valara will eat your alpaca. Is this acceptable?
Run if you wish. I will be
No.
How? Unhinges jaw.
Again, like a snake.
Yeah.
You lost your dice. Fine. But don't lie about it.
The cult is increasing its guard.
I can't.
Are you okay?
No. Pisco the Dead took my dice.
Cool. Bye.
No one believes me. But he took them.
A dead man took your dice. Are you sure you didn't lose them?
Ugh. You're as bad as the rest of them.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll tell you what. I'll pay very close attention, and if I see Pisco the Dead, I'll ask for your dice back.
Really? You believe me?
It would be the first time the dead seemed to speak to me.
I was gonna say, you of all people, like, you've seen some shit, Miss Croft.
Indeed.
Sorry. Just that guy just was fuck
You're
curious.
here during a busy time, friend. The tanners, the butchers, the weavers, the dyers, even the teachers. All the districts are preparing. The market will be busy. Great things are on the horizon for the city and its people. We all must do what we can to help Kukulkan usher in a new world.
Bah shit.
I don't recognize you. What are you doing here? Where did you get that tunic?
It was given to me by an
I have come to save you from yourselves, mortal.
I meant no offense. Please, you must forgive me.
It's all right. Don't worry.
How may I help you?
Theatrical.
Like,
Increased care of natural mem. That's what I was looking for.
yeah, and it makes sense. That is different stores will have different stuff. Because I was thinking that last one was like able to sell you bullets, and if these people were selling bullets, like
God.
every store has the exact same inventory, even if it makes no sense in the story.
Here you go.
Sell some stuff.
No, I totally get it, Frozen Lizard. It's definitely weird that these people all speak fluent English. But, you know,
Just need 3,500. Okay.
just pretend they're speaking some other language and Laura's just really good at deciphering it for the audience.
Okay, person minute for. Okay, I can just sell it to merchants.
The gods favor us both. Very good.
Boop a doop.
Wait, were you able to, like, buy the bugs to make the poison out of?
The gods favor us both.
Like, one of the other windows was coming up. Oh, I guess you could sell them.
Yeah.
I was
Shopping
gonna
upgrade
say,
for
like,
unlock
that-
new.
just-
Ooh, upgrade basic blades to cut through braided robes. Already upgrade. Hell yeah.
Very good. I await celebrate your return.
The Lara appreciates you.
Okay, crazy lady.
The Lara has spoken!
Immediately coming to braided ropes.
Yeah! The knife you have sold the Laura works as intended. I shall not kill you this day.
Cool.
Be grateful. Stop dying.
Oh.
The Laura commands it.
How dare you question the Laura's look? The Laura is clearly one of you common folk. Thank you for that one, Dr. Uber Shadow, or Dr. underscore Uber Shadow underscore MD.
They have gunpowder?
What is this? Cultists, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god.
The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world.
What?
I've heard those words before.
There he is.
Yep.
I know him. That's Dr. Mingus.
Behold! The instrument of our unity and salvation!
Yeah, he's got the magic dagger.
Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized.
They already call him Kukulkan. But his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him.
But you don't.
My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Waititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come. I ensure you that Waititi will persevere and thrive forever.
Something about his eyes makes him look kind of drunk.
All of us who disagree will
Drunk?
never see this part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their brothers will be
I'll look
disqualified.
for it when we cut back to him.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru might still be brought to see love and reason.
The Lara are going to shoot him.
Retribution will come.
Hakan, enough.
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse.
Also, to say that right next to an outsider.
Oh, shit.
Edsley, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Go. Follow Edsley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Because you are
Was
pale
that
as
what the-
shit.
Find the box.
I didn't realize that's why they changed clothes. I
I thought
really
maybe my clothes were just dirty or something. That was supposed to be a disguise.
Yeah, I thought it was less like a disguise and more just like a like a welcoming present or like a cultural, like a custom thing of, hey, wear this to like, meet our cultural standards. I thought it was more like that, like just her being, like Laura being like
Jonah,
polite.
you answer.
I didn't realize they really thought people wouldn't recognize that she doesn't belong here as long as she wore a different shirt.
That's what the Naratu's rebels are fighting.
Might as well just giving her a t-shirt that was just literally like, hello, fellow villagers.
I'm going to the The serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
Just walking up. So, like, how about that sun god, right? Crazy. Who are you? Shit!
My wife is very ill. Is there any
Music Man has an interesting point. These guys are cool. They don't see color through their lens. Look, there's a difference between colorblind and, like, you don't know the difference visually.
Like, you have eyes, right? Like, you can see. Like whether or not you make a judgment based on that information, that's
Like,
a different thing.
Like, do they think she's like the village equivalent of a goth kid? Like, oh man, oh, she's so pale.
Thought I was gonna let me pull up my bow and arrow.
What, and shoot the llama?
Yes.
I mean, fair.
What else would I do? Agent of Chaos.
cast out knows the minds of the gods? Show me a sign.
Are you Pisco the Dead?
You can see me? At last, Pisco is seen. Are you also dead, Ishiki?
No. So you are Pisco the Dead.
I am Pisco, servant of the gods.
What?
I'm Lara.
Seriously?
Lara,
We can see dead people?
I think he might just be crazy.
Neither are you.
oh, but I am. As a child, I was to be sacrificed. I was brought to the mountain. The ritual was completed, but
But you survived.
only my body. I am dead to all my friends and family. I live by the offerings that are left for me.
I met
Oh.
a boy who says
Huh.
Pisco stole his dice.
Taki? He's the son of a very arrogant noble. He insisted we play a game. He lost. I don't have many things, but I won those dice fair and square. If you want, I'll play you for them. You want to play a game?
What's the game?
Talk to 5 people who have been cast out. Hear their wisdom and tell me why Taki lost. And I'll give you the dice.
I can do that.
Sounds like a lot of work. Can we just play like Go Fish?
Huh.
Like the Lara likes Go Fish.
So this guy just finished telling us how he like doesn't own anything, and the first thing you do is go to his treasure chest full of the few possessions he does own.
Just crowbar it open, steal all his stuff.
Just this guy who's just like, yeah, my friends and family, they've treated me like I've been dead since I was like 5. I don't own that many things, but you know, it's an okay life. Fucking rich bitch comes in and just like, yoink.
Anything you have would be appreciated. The Lara is down on her luck, you see.
So what kind of sacrifice did they perform that he's just okay? Like, I didn't see any scars or anything.
I guess maybe they probably tried to like poison him or something.
Maybe?
Because you could potentially survive that.
Guess?
But yeah, it's like I survived them cutting out my heart.
Yeah,
This
well,
is
that's
it's a
what
little
I-
more far-fetched.
Exactly. That's what I always, that's what it's always like depicted with human sacrifices. That it's like, like stabbed in the gut or something, but he looks perfectly fine.
Yeah, that was like the Mayans, and we're in Peru, I think.
I didn't know about Peruvians being big on human sacrificing to begin with, so I don't know if their way is different.
I think the game said that Peru, there's the Incans.
Right, Incans and Mayans. But what are what did the Incans do then?
I don't know what their stance on human sacrifice was.
Was Mayans like Mexico? That was like where are the Mayan temples?
Yeah, and I think farther south.
Hmm.
So you got the outcasts.
Not only did he survive, but 5 others did too.
Hello. Are you
Yeah,
an
just-
outcast?
I think they're sacrificial process might need some updates.
Capybara.
Oh, not just one. There are many of them.
Pisco sent me to speak to all those who are cast out. You're a hunter.
I am now. I was once a farmer, but that wasn't the life for me. I felt trapped. Forced to live up to the duties and expectations brought down by my family. I finally refused and went my own way.
And a white capybara was responsible.
No, Ishiki, a herd of them. One night they assaulted my field, trampled everything, but I did nothing to stop them. I just watched. They gave me an idea. A herd of these capybara, all white. What if I could hunt them? What if I could finally get away from the fields?
So you did it.
Best decision I ever made. My father disowned me, gave the farm to my sister, but that's fine with me. I'm a hunter now. They call me Paimo the White.
Thank you for the entertaining story, Paimo.
Thank you, Ishiki.
Okay.
Okay.
Albino capybara. Sounds rare. Like, I don't think we should kill it. It's probably endangered.
I mean, my understanding was that it was like a mythical creature. Like, aren't those like the things that like eat goats or something? Like, what am I thinking of?
You're thinking of a chupacabra.
Chupacabra.
Yeah.
And what's a capybara?
Capybara is like they're super chill giant like hamsters.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of a completely different thing.
Yeah, let's see. Give me 1 second, chat. Let me pull up a picture of a capybara.
I'm about to be educated, chat, on what the fuck this is.
That's a capybara.
Oh, that's what those are called.
Not a chupacabra.
Aw. Yeah, those things are cute. I
Yeah.
didn't know what those were called. Just,
Definitely don't suck the blood of goats.
I mean, how can you prove that?
I mean, I guess I can't really prove a negative. No one has ever seen a capybara take down a goat and drain it of its vital essences.
Well, there you go. I'm glad we could come to consensus on this.
No, I don't think you're getting what I'm intending here. I feel like if that was a thing, someone would have spotted them. They're not really stealthy creatures.
I know. You said no one's seen them.
Only one. He was handsome, gentle,
Goddamn.
and kind.
What's she talking
We were in
about?
love, but our love is forbidden, outlawed by the cult of Kulkulkan.
Oh God, are you in love with your brother or something?
I'm sorry. I was sentenced to death, tied to the cliffs and left to die. On the third day, I welcomed death. That's when he found me, the outsider. He freed me and treated my wounds. Who was he? I don't know his name. It's been many years, but I still hope to see him again. I often return to the cliffs near the condor nests and collect their feathers. They remind me of him. That's a remarkable story. Thank you for trusting me with it. Thank you for listening, Ishiki.
This too.
It's really sad that some guy like came by, saved this woman. Like, oh, that's weird. I'm gonna save her. Left, and probably has no idea that she's just pining away for him, hoping that he will return to this lost, hidden city that he probably didn't realize he was on the verge of discovering.
Yeah, maybe.
It's just like, oh, well, that's. I mean, I hope you get reunited with him, but that does seem unlikely.
Would you like to hear a story? One that my mother used to tell.
I would love to.
You've noticed the pools throughout the sea, haven't you? Do you know why they exist?
No, why?
We once had a very vain woman. She ordered these wells dug so that as she walked through the city, she could always see her reflection. One day,
Damn.
she knelt beside one of the pools, and a fish surfaced. She became very angry. The ripples in the water ruined her reflection. This queen tried to capture the fish, but she slipped and fell in and disappeared.
disappeared.
Many tunnels between the wells were discovered during the search, but she was never found. Some say the queen is still down there, trying to catch that fish.
Thank you. That was quite the story.
So a dumb vain bitch accidentally drowned herself trying to catch a fish.
Huh.
Wow. Doesn't really say a lot about this village's royalty. I swear to God, you go like 5 feet, immediately find the body.
Oh, there she is.
Wow, you guys did not look hard.
She was not a popular queen.
Can't imagine why not. Oh, I think there's some gold down there.
Yeah, I just want to do this. See how many skill points I got.
Shanked by grabs it. She disappeared, quote unquote. AKA, she was a bitch, so we saw her fall in and didn't do anything about it.
Just some people see her yelling at a fish. It's like, yeah, this madness needs to end.
Push! Yeah. She tried to catch the fish.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we all saw.
Yeah, not even push. It's just like 3 people holding her down, just dunking her head underwater.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pick her up, throw her off a cliff. She fell in the water and disappeared into those tunnels below. That's where we should look for her body. Meanwhile, she's just complete other direction, somewhere in the jungle being eaten by those, like, fox wolves.
God.
A chupacabra sounds like a demented xenomorph kangaroo on meth. You know what? That about covers it.
Methed out xenomorph kangaroo.
But that checks a lot of boxes for what the hell those things are supposed to be. Ah, so it was jade. Did you eat that underwater?
No, I just put it in my bag.
Okay, it was just the sound effects. It is weird.
Challenge tomb. Well, clearly there's no getting through this.
Yes, as we've discussed, brittle, aged wood is basically impossible to break through.
Completely indestructible.
The queen was so kind that she even fed her body to the piranhas for nutrients. That's what happened. She was fucking chasing after a piranha.
Explore to find the entrance. An ancient epidemic. Yeah. Yes. Yes. All right. Neat. Is that the challenge tomb?
Swan dive.
That'll get me down there, but I want to go over there. Can I climb?
Oh.
Is it possible?
Yeah, maybe you can like shimmy over.
Doesn't seem... Yeah, that's where I got up.
Yeah, and that's why I was wondering if you'd shimmy over to the left, though. Because that's kind of like a...
Yeah, there's no obvious handholds. Oh, I mean, we could check through here.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way around. Oh, this is the challenge to him. Okay.
Oh. The complete opposite direction. I was totally on board with you. I really thought that was the place to go.
It really looked like it.
I can't talk about the specifics of it, obviously, but do you think I should give people a heads up on what might be happening with D for me?
Possibly. Well, I mean, it's still kind of in flux.
Yeah. Just when I got those dates, I was like, oh, Spencer's not going to like that.
No.
I mean, the timing of it. Like, how could I have possibly, right?
It's deeply unfortunate.
Oh.
Yep.
Oof. So yeah, might not be a problem. You know, everything's kind of still up in the air on specifics, but big project came my way, and if the dates remain the way they are, I will be involved in this project on the next 3 Fridays in a row. Which Spencer's very eager to get back to D, so he was not happy about that possible development. You know, so if it does work out that way, you know, either like if it's like, you know, I'm filming the next Friday, but the one after that's fine. We might not be doing D next week after all.
Yeah, I think we probably will. It's just we'll have to keep going. Because we've already missed a bunch of games.
But that I was saying, like, what Spencer was saying for, like, when it was, like, the 3 Fridays was a definite, like, you know, like, that's definitely not happening.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Exactly. So, that's still in the air, but there's very much a, well, that's not a development I was expecting. Because it's not even like I'd be involved every single day of the week. It just kept being like the few days I was given were going to just be the Fridays with those dates they initially started me with. Like, oh, for fuck's sake, of all the days.
Yeah, we shall see how things develop.
Yeah. But yeah, just heads up if you start watching next thing is D and you don't hear a certain voice there. That's why.
What we got here?
Depiction of brightly lit chamber. Increase now able to decipher
The Yucatec monoliths.
Okay.
Can I...
Yeah, can you like jump up there and... Temple of the Sun.
I must have arrived at the right time. It looks like the cultists were just here.
Oh, damn. Right, yes. Just a longer period after...
Oh, God. I didn't even tell you what happened with this latest project. I almost missed out on auditioning for it.
Yeah.
It was like agent's assistant forgot to like send me the email and then the confirmation text to say like, hey, did you get this email? So late night, but I finally got to sleep, and it's just like, all right, good long work. I'm gonna have a nice sleep. Hour, 2 hours later, get the buzz on my phone. I'm like, oh god, what is this? And I check. And it's a text from my agent. It's just like, so when's that tape coming in for such and such character? I was like, what are you talking about? What? I didn't. What are you talking about? It was very much a yeah. So we need that, and it's due now. When can you get that in today? So I barely slept that day. It was very much I immediately got up. I'm like, okay, all right, let me find let's work out something with my typical taping guy. What's his earliest date? All right, or yeah, his earliest slot today. Okay, let's learn these lines. What is this? And then yeah, the same day they were like, you got approval from the producer. Just need to get like final say from the bigwigs. And that came in this morning.
Hell yeah.
But it is such a way to start it off with like, I just wanted to sleep so badly. And then just the text from my agent like, no, I just let me sleep.
No.
Oof. McMind Flair says, what is this? Story progression? My side quests. I wanted side quests. CJ Walsh says, for the love of God, something witty. If you press a pressure plate with a Zerg ball on it and you get locked in a room with giant eggs to destroy them and whatever comes immediately.
Get rid of those xenomorph eggs.
I guess.
Yeah, that tracks.
With a Zerg ball? What's a Zerg ball?
The Zerg are enemies from StarCraft.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
I thought they meant like a Zorb ball, like the thing in that JonTron video where you're like in like a giant like plastic bubble ball thing, but it's like Zerg. What's Zerg? And also, if it is Zorb, where's that in this game? So I was very confused by this comment.
Yeah, I don't know.
Especially because it starts with, oh, for the love of God. Like, it's like, are we missing something really important? What's going on? Like, I'm assuming we're missing something important, but what is it?
Shimmy.
Amazing.
I'm always usually missing something important.
Can I just say I love that line delivery? Amazing.
Wow, this is wild.
Each with a different marking. They're numbered.
Oh, this seems...
This is Mirror 1.
This
I'll
seems-
need to go through the central pavilion to reach the altar.
Okay, yeah, you don't need to keep giving me hints, Laura.
Zerg is Buzz Lightyear's arch enemy.
Also true.
Okay, so then what's a Zerg ball?
Do not know.
Yeah, that doesn't make the comment any less mystifying.
Tis most curious.
Foot guy spells the Lara as the lair. Lare. He writes, wow, I really stuffed up a 4-letter name that bad.
Oh, no.
Oh! That didn't seem like that strong a current.
Yeah, I feel like I could have swum back to shore.
That really felt like you threw yourself in there. Okay, it looks stronger from up here. The way it looked when you jumped in, it looked like you were in like a foot of water and like tripped like a dumbass.
Yeah.
Like that was an awkward angle. That was a much more comical looking death than it probably was.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa. Oh yeah, I was watching a while back. I watched like the review on Red Letter Media for UHF. Do you remember those like weird guys with the like the super long chins that make those noises? Like,
Not really, no.
was
Okay, so yeah, that's...
they were part of like the kids show thing that the actor who played Kramer in Seinfeld was hosting. And yeah, I just remember them because they looked weird and they made a weird sound. And according to, I think it was Jay mentioned this, I guess they were like some weird like really like.
I'll have to backtrack.
Okay, so you need to get that thing, get its mirror moving a certain way beforehand. But yeah, I guess like those guys are some weird indie comedy group, and I guess that's a running thing in UHF is that Weird Al used it as an opportunity to give like lesser known comedians that he admired a shot to be in a movie. And that was their thing, is the weird noises and the way they look is I guess how they act in their usual performance, I guess. It's just weird, and it's like, oh, I don't know how you do a whole bit like that, because there's a reason they're in the movie for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, it sounds odd.
Yeah. The signs Aztec used look like the app what triggers the egg timer for the queen was a baby xenomorph rolled in a ball on a pressure plate. I don't know what to make your comments, CJ Walsh.
4 mirrors, each with a different marking.
I'm just trying to see the resources. You don't need to give me fucking hands on the Can I turn that off?
Deactivate tutorial hints.
That's I'm looking for puzzle hints though.
Oh. Wait, go back up. Deactivate tutorial hints when exploration difficulty is set to normal or higher. Huh. Alright.
Take his frame. Oh. Oh, whatever. Just try to ignore him. How about you?
Yo. Welcome back to the stream, new Mac.
I know. Thanks, man. And I'm fucking gone, nerd.
Goodbye.
No!
Goodbye, new Mac. You're stuck with just old Mac again. Old Mac and the voice of Kirito Abridged.
I can climb this. Okay.
Might be the way out.
Oh, I don't wanna leave yet. I have puzzles to solve.
Can't make it across. I'll have to backtrack.
Oh. I thought I could. Oh!
Again.
Oh, that sounds crunchy. Yeah, I thought I could, grab onto that.
Yeah. It seemed close enough.
Can I?
What do you think you're trying to do?
I was just trying to explore a little. I was trying to jump up onto that disc.
Yeah, I just mean like you were saying you have puzzles to solve. I'm just wondering what's left to solve in this puzzle.
Well, I'm trying to get over there, so I'm going to need to turn those two platforms the other direction so that I can leap across them like a bridge.
Gotcha.
So, let's see how we go about getting that done. I can't get over
Make it
there.
I'll have to backtrack.
So, let's mess with that mirror. See what we can accomplish. Can we get over?
Don't seem to be reflecting off that mirror, weirdly enough.
Okay, so that makes that go up. Do I want that? Did it do anything else? No, I'm kind of just trapped me there.
What happens if you, go back across?
Yeah, maybe we can use that with the other mirror. Just that.
I hate these kinds of puzzles.
Yeah?
Yeah, when it's just like you're going back and forth and trying to figure out stuff with like a billion different interacting elements.
Here, so that's just kind of going off nowhere right now. Or, yeah, I can't really do anything over them.
Yeah, Sid Starter Killer says it started up, so maybe you want it down?
Yeah, I'm just saying what would happen if I put multiple things on it.
Yeah.
I'll probably want to get it lower down so I can jump on it. But I don't want to jump on it just yet. Perhaps I will lock that in place. Hippity-boo.
You alright?
Okay. Then okay, if I move that.
Saro Titan redeemed a highlight message to say, what kind of Atlantis the Lost Empire crystal craziness is going on here?
I don't know, we're like trying to stop a cult from stealing a magic box that'll remake the world into some kind of hypothetical paradise.
That was a good movie, Atlantis.
Yeah, want to rewatch that. It's been forever. But okay, so I got that there. So now,
The explosive expert was my favorite. Oh, you know, typical office supplies, paper clips, staplers, nitroglycerin.
as you do. Right. Then, if I do... come on. Come on. That only has the one lamp on it, and I can't adjust up and down.
Isn't that the plot to the second Tomb Raider movie? I think that's the plot to all of the... Or, I think that's the plot to, like, a lot of Tomb Raider stuff is... Secret society wants magic thing to remake the world. Laura stops them.
Because apparently that's a thing, just stopping people from remaking the world. Good old status quo Lara Croft.
Like, the first movie was also, like, an evil secret society that wanted something that would, like, help them control time.
Those wacky cults. Oh. So yeah, that one's only got the one. Let's see, I could potentially hit that. Or I could hit that. Oh. It's pretty low right now. Let's try and hop over there and see if there's anything. I know, that's as low as it was before when I tried to jump on it. Okay. There's like no clear view on that one.
You know, it was a lot easier when Rick O'Connell did this shit in the first Mummy movie. Just pull out his gun, fired one mirror, and they all lit up beautifully.
That'd be way easier.
Just one bullet, solved the whole puzzle. Rick O'Connell knows how to fucking do this shit.
Gets that shit done.
Are you gonna try jumping again in case you just like messed it up last time?
Nah, it's still too high.
The first Mummy movie's the best Tomb Raider movie, says Shanked by a Crab. It's weird to think of that as like a remake of the Boris Karloff movie because that's how it's always been sold. That movie could not be less like the Boris Karloff movie outside of, you know, it having a mummy in it. God.
Eventually.
McMahon Flair says it zooms in for a reason.
Yeah, it's just really hard to see what it's zooming in on.
Vampire?
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Okay, so I need to hit that one over there with this one, but I need one of these to keep that one raised enough so it's not in the way of the beam. Okay. That's the next step. Okay.
Nice. Vampiro says, can I just say Brendan Fraser is an underrated actor and is cool as hell? Yeah. Yeah, no, he absolutely is. Apparently he's been going through some stuff lately. Like, he has not been in a good space mentally. And apparently enough people have learned about that and have been, like, nothing but positive and cheering him on, that there was, like, a straight-up news article about him being, like, brought to tears over fan support.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, there. I get it.
So...
Okay, yeah, that got it, but now I can't get over there to actually make use of it. Let's see, alright, if I go over here... I can't affect anything over here. Shit, there's no mirror there. Right now, these are the only mirrors I can mess with.
You know, Brendan Fraser's been getting work lately. You know, he had Robot Man and Doom Patrol and Titans and stuff like that. You know, there was a dramatic movie he did a couple years back, like not that long ago. But like, yeah, it's just mentally, like, his stuff outside of acting, he's been having a hard time, like real world stuff. And apparently he was like, I don't know, he like fucked up some bones or something, like he did some damage to himself physically, like just doing stunts in those mummy movies. So, yeah. I'm glad that like the outpouring of fan love has apparently been having a notable effect.
I get it? Yeah, I think I get it.
God, at some point, we're gonna end up watching that Tom Cruise mummy movie for a Discord hang.
I watched it like, I don't know, a year or two ago, and like maybe last Christmas when I went home to see the family. I remember none of it.
Which is not a good sign for something that was supposed to be the Dark Universe's Iron Man.
I think I may have fallen asleep.
That's even worse.
Yeah, it was not very compelling, to say the least.
There you go.
Progress. Oh, God. Okay, so which ones can I affect? Can get that one. Can get that one. Can hit that one. Okay.
Oh, something on. Wait. There's something like unlocked when you put it on that last thing.
Yeah, I was just doing that. Which, I think that might be the door on the left side? Let's see. Let me go. Can I even get back there? Uh-oh. Okay. Another snag, I see.
That's a problem. Speaking of underrated action fantasy movies, what about the Hellboy movies? The good ones.
Those are excellent.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that newest one.
Yeah, me neither. It's on Netflix now, so, you know, wouldn't even have to pay for it.
Yeah, that'll definitely be a Discord hang at some point. God, we should absolutely do all 3 Hellboy movies, just so the third one is, like, that much worse in comparison.
God. I was just going to say, we should just watch that third one today.
I mean, we could. I was thinking that, like, that seemed like a big enough budget, like, mainstream movie that'd be, like, a Carrie movie night as well.
She might not agree to that. How do I...
Oh, God. But just...
Oh, okay.
Like, they wanted to make another Hellboy. Like, they clearly thought there was an audience for a third one. So why not just make, like, the third in the trilogy? Why bother rebooting if you thought there was enough for a franchise there? I don't understand that logic.
Yeah. Okay, that's still closed. What opened? Is that
Weird. Hello? One moment. Sorry. Be right back. Hello, yes, this is Mackenzie speaking.
Okay. Don't think that fuck. Shit! I don't think that unlocked a door or anything, but still seems like we're on the right track there. So I can get all the way back to the mirror now. Pointing over there. What's someone pointing at? Could grab that one.
Hey, sorry about that.
It's alright. Okay.
Wardrobe guys getting measurements. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. Yeah. Just dealing with a phone call. Oh, man. Look up at the upper part of the wall, says CJ Walsh.
Upper part of the wall?
Yeah.
Which wall?
I don't know. I don't know how long ago they wrote that. That was just a comment I was seeing there. Apparently we'd grown so silent that chat thought I had fallen asleep. They didn't realize I had left the room again.
So sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I thought I didn't exactly hide that I was dealing with the call Maximus Prime. They're saying that they heard me take the call, so I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Weird.
See, I need to get over there.
Did you hear they were bringing back Secret of the Hidden Temple? The game show? I mean, I'm not surprised. They seem to be bringing back everything to some degree.
Yeah. Oh. So,
On the right of the waterfall, says CJ Walsh. The wall on the right of the waterfall.
the little cage area up there?
Oh, yeah. Can you climb up to that? Is that what he's saying?
Let's find out. Does not appear so. And not really a scalable wall.
We bank on nostalgia like Spielberg in the 80s. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. People are like, oh, what's with all this 80s nostalgia? I mean, the 80s were all about what's with this 1950s nostalgia. I mean, like, fuck, that's just Back to the Future in a nutshell. The first Back to the Future is nostalgia for the 50s, the movie.
Okay, that's... All of them are lit up. Where is it pointing?
Yeah, agreed with both Shanked and McMindflare. There's nothing wrong with nostalgia in and of itself, but as McMindflare says, until it becomes the only thing produced.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia, but you gotta still make new stuff. Like, that's the problem with constantly remaking everything, is you're not pushing for any new things.
Yeah, can't find that next classic if we're only ever just remembering the old ones.
That just makes me think of I think it was Nostalgia Critic that mentioned this, the barbed wire video, where it was just the reveal of, hey, this dumb 90s action movie with Pamela Anderson as the star. It's a remake, it's a gender flipped remake of Casablanca. It's just like, what?
How the fuck?
Why would you make that? Why would you make a remake of Casablanca? And why would you make it the Pamela Anderson action movie?
Someone had a very strange, confusing vision here.
Yeah. like why? What? How? CJ Walsh says, get on the beam and pull out the bow. Again, them aiming at that thing on the top there. So get on the beam, aim the bow.
I cannot pull out the bow while I'm on the beam.
Sid Starkiller says, no, go back.
Come back. Alright.
It's not, again, Maximus, it's not that we need to stop eating member berries, it's that we need to balance that diet. I mean, again, Back to the Future is 1950s nostalgia, the movie, but, you know, it's still its own thing, so you can still make that next classic with all that nostalgia in there. It's just you gotta add in your own thing. Like Tarantino. Every Tarantino movie is just Tarantino really, really wanting to show everyone his favorite movies, but he's always adding a spin. Sort of remixing his bits and pieces of his favorite films from all over.
Ah, goddamn.
You need to go back to the far light. You didn't do anything back there. Open menu, throw Pokeball, use flamethrower. Yes, a little not right is Tarantino also adds feet. But that's another thing.
Many, many feet.
Just makes me think of the joke of, so is Die Hard Tarantino's like worst or most favorite movie? With like Bruce Willis's feet getting all cut up by the glass. Like, so would he be into this or against this?
Or weirdly both.
No, Izzy, you gotta go back. Back to the past, Samurai Jack.
Oh my god.
Very helpful, super reflective.
This type of puzzle would be way more enjoyable without people watching me look like a moron. It's fun to just take my time and puzzle it out. From wasting everyone's time by not getting it immediately. Yeah. Okay. Now I can get back there.
Tarantino also breaks the 180-degree rule and does it well. Yeah, no, it's that is a tough thing to pull off. 'Cause that is absolutely one of those rules of cinema you just try not to fuck with.
Can easily become disorienting.
Yeah.
Alright, finally got back here. Let's figure what I'm actually supposed to do with this mirror here. There are several options here. Could hit that one. But if I don't put it on this one, I can't get back. Or can I? Let's see. No, I cannot.
Put that one on the nearby platform. Like that.
So that I can get back? Or which nearby platform? Is it yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Literally, as you said, yes. He tried, yes.
Okay.
Like I said, I hate these puzzles.
Oh, I like them.
No, I get that you like them. I hate these.
I don't like the lingering thought of being judged based on my performance of them, but I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Bjorn says, "God damn it, just pay the electrical bill."
Okay.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, Little. It's a little not right, but they said just call him Little, because that's a lot to say in a conversation.
Oh. Hip, 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 hip.
The truly unrealistic part of these puzzles, says Shanked by a Crab, is that a real person would just dodge them all by digging straight through the walls. I mean, that's probably why the cult stays ahead of you.
I mean, yeah.
Let's see if I can solve these puzzles. Meanwhile, they're just like, so we could just, like, walk around the fortress and just climb up this wall over here.
Yeah, grappling hooks would go a long way.
Okay. All right, that sounds promising.
Yeah, this is looking pretty decent.
We got like a big musical sting over that.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I can finally get over to the fourth mirror. Good, good.
Oh, for a second I thought that lower platform was like low enough that you could jump to it now. But no.
Okay. Okay, so you want no light on that one. And... oh, wait. Thing! A depiction of chalk. Oh, pay attention. Yeah.
Super like says these type of puzzles are more difficult than others because the developers can't use light to point you in a direction since light is the mechanic.
That is true. All right.
I thought you weren't going to make it for a second there. And I
Ridiculous.
was really worried that this puzzle was going to restart.
Oh, no, thankfully, no. They checkpoint pretty well here. All right. Hell yeah. What we get?
Now to
Thank-
find a way out of here.
Thank God we already know the way out of here.
Watson's hunger. Increase the amount of... Oh, cool. All right.
Oh. That was a total side quest thing?
Yeah. Yeah, this is just like a challenge tomb.
Okay.
Yeah, you solve a puzzle, and then you get like an ability.
Well, challenge completed. Woo!
All right. Did the thing eventually. All right. Thank you for the assistance, chat.
Yee.
Sorry that went on so long. Yeah, those kinds of puzzles where it's a lot of like flipping things back and forth and like doing one thing undoes your progress in another area. That can occasionally drag on for a bit.
Frozen Lizard says that was an anticlimactic reward.
I can now pick up 2 herbs where I would only before be able to pick up 1 herb. Truly, the gods are merciful.
And CJ Wolf says, oh God, all I saw was Fertility God. And what flashed through my mind was a bunch of Tomb Raider Rule 34.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I can believe it.
All right.
Did you solve it? Are you winning, son?
Yeah, Dad, God, yeah.
There you have it, Maximus Prime. They are winning.
All right.
Okay. All right, back to talking to dead people, I guess.
Right, that's what I was doing. I totally forgot I was in the middle of a thing and then just got excited about the tomb. Oh, that's silly. All right, dead people, let's go. Can I read this yet?
This describes something nearby. Canals bring water to the arid parts of the village, and they washed me away.
Is that like a clue to what I just found? Because that'd be funny.
I mean, it might have been.
Yeah. Alright. Where's this other dude? I need to talk to you. Tell me a weird animal stories about how you became a ghost.
Wait, what's this about dead people, says Kintus9? I guess they weren't here for that part.
Yeah. Yeah, some kid wants me to get his dice back from a dead guy, so the dead guy challenged me to a game where I talked to 5 other dead people to hear their stories about how they became dead people, but are still somehow not dead people.
Peace goes at me.
Did he?
I don't know how this is a game with a winner or a loser.
No, Ishiki. I was cast out for telling the truth. That was my mistake.
What happened?
Should I say I've never seen an outsider? If no one believes the truth, it never happened.
What outsiders?
They dress in black and have strange weapons. They hide gold. I told the cult about the gold and the outsiders. They cast me out for lying. Lying? The gold was for them. One day, the cult will be exposed for its hypocrisy.
So what do you do now?
I lost everything, Ishiki. My position, power, reputation. But it took me losing all that to finally see. I had no purpose, no calling.
And you found one.
Yes. I serve the future by protecting the past. Queen Unuratu's line are the rightful rulers of Paititi, not the cult of Kukulkan. Everything I see...
Okay, you're talking about the royal bloodline thing. I really thought you were going to be like, Tomb Raiders. I fight them tooth and nail, stopping them from taking the artifacts of my people.
Shoves fucking gold and jewels back in the bag. Oh yeah, no, those guys, they're terrible.
Yeah, protect the past.
Yeah, I got you. I get what you're about. So you go to 5 outcasts.
How is that 50% if it's 3 out of 5?
What? Secrets reveled. Give me your gold.
How come all the outcasts of this village live in the village? They're outcasts culturally. Like, they're still in the village, but just that's why they're dead, is people just pretend they can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
Except the children, because, you know, they're kids.
You ever see Another? It's a lot like Another, but with less Final Destination shit.
What's Another?
It has nothing to do with any of this. Just someone else also happens to, people are pretending she doesn't exist.
Why?
Final Destination shit.
Okay. Like, if they acknowledge it, she'll die for real?
It's bizarre and complicated. They think by doing that they will avert their other classmates from getting murdered in bizarre accidents by a demon or like a ghost.
That's weird. That's very, very weird.
It's a weird show. Fun though.
Oh, 100 bits from Maximus Prime saying, I want to make a character that has some of Kirito's lines from SEO Bridge because it sounds fun to write.
He is quite fun to write.
Yeah. Carmine says, wait, we talking about Another, the greatest comedy ever?
You're right. It is a very funny show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you watch the English dub.
Oh. What about the English dub?
It really runs the gamut of like good actors directly beside people who I'm not even certain read the script beforehand. They sound so incredibly stilted that it's like, is this like a directorial choice? Like, are we supposed to think they're like talking all weird, like they're aliens or something?
Or is this a case of like, they got the intern?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I was trying to talk to you, but I almost took your head off.
Come here to escape the bustle of the city? I swear, it gets louder and more crowded every day. The people are changing as well. They desire more and more, be it food or clothing or jewelry. Their eyes dart inside the homes of their neighbors, longing for the items they see. No one seems to be able to find contentment with what they have. It's too much. Sometimes I dream of sneaking away, just getting into
These subtitles are freaking the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
I would do that, but this place is all I've ever known. It would be a huge decision. I think I'll need to keep thinking about it. Thank you for listening. I feel as though a cloud has parted.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Thank you for listening to my story.
Cool.
Neat. Turn around, bury a machete in this tarantula, and run off.
Let's see here.
So wise.
Oh man, that asthma guy in the dub was just so new at acting.
He
Asthma
did his
guy?
he did his best, I assume.
To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe.
Well.
But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty.
Maximus Prime says, Mac, your comic book knowledge that you talk about helps me learn every time. Love it. Aw. I'm glad you're getting something out of it. Well, a little not right. 1,500 bits. Thank you. Gonna lurk, but before I do, just want to thank you. Well, it's than you, but I think they meant thank you for the content you put out and mentioned that I know for a fact it's been screened several hundred feet underwater.
Wait, what? What do you-
You mean like in a submarine? Or like an underwater, like James Bond villain base? Like, what do you mean our content has been screened several hundred feet underwater?
I need more info. Sorry, did not mean to. That is on Valara.
I wanted to speak with you. I did not mean to shank you in the ribs.
You one of the outcasts?
Yes,
Said, oh yeah, I need to speak with you. Yeah! Bury this ice pick in her abdomen. This is how you converse in your village, correct? I feel I'm nailing this.
A boy Taki lost his dice. I'm trying to win them back for him. He's
Whales
going to
watch it
need
on their
all the boys that
iPhone.
they cast out before he gives them back to me.
I'm surprised he didn't try to play you for them.
He is.
Ah, well, all I can tell you is this. Like Pisco, I was cast out. I lost my job and my position. But not because of an accident. Because of something I did and would do again.
What happened?
Do you have any children?
No.
Neither do I. I did not receive the blessing of Ishel. But for my mistress, I was the midwife for her 3 children. I loved them like they were my own. Until
Okay.
I lost my position.
What did you do?
I'm a thief, Lara.
Oh,
What did you steal?
A jade necklace.
Why?
The youngest, Kiara, she saw the necklace while visiting a friend. She took it. They were coming for her. They would have cast her out. She was an only child. I said I took it.
She was an only child and she was only a child are two very different sentences, game.
yeah, they maybe wanted another take of that line.
Don't be sad for me. I would do it again. Kiara's learned
Oh,
her lesson.
submarine and
She
like
has
90
good
people
life.
stopped what they were doing to
As for
watch.
me, I serve Ishel now.
You were watching our show on submarine?
When were you on a submarine?
Sometimes.
Also, Sid Starkiller, I also thought she was going to say that she stole a baby.
Be well, Ishiki.
So you were on a submarine? They were you watching our that's cool.
Yeah. But again, why were you on a submarine? You in like the Navy or something?
Oh, maybe.
That just makes me think of that Simpsons episode where Homer joins the Navy. He has to explain at the end, it's my first day. He says, DM me and I can explain more. Oh,
Oh dear.
okay. You can't talk about it on stream. Interesting.
Intriguing. Is it you?
Rimac, I think we have a visitor.
Hello.
Hello. You're Lara, aren't you?
Uh,
Pisco sent you.
he did.
I'm Moreika. That was the second time I heard your name today, Lara. The cultists are talking about you. You're the one who started
Good.
the
My
claim.
following
The one who found
grows.
the key of Shachel.
I am.
Oh, don't feel bad, child. The cleansing was long overdue. It
What?
must be decided.
Duh.
Do we continue or begin
We
again?
must burn out the weakness from our tribe. Oh no.
She just, she's become
Deciding the
full on
fate of the
fucking.
world is not easy. I like this one.
She just goes full on like Rachel Ghoul in Batman Begins. Yeah.
And if the cult of Kukulkan
We must burn the filth of Gotham to the ground and rise again.
Oh no. I think we are on two very different pages here.
is acting out of fear.
Fear of what?
Fear of the outside. Fear of change. But the same threats that are outside are in all of us. Fear the enemy, not change. Change is the only constant. But look at me rambling on, Dreamac.
Man, this guy's
The lady was
jamming.
about to buy something to
Everything reminds me of Jontron videos now because this just makes me think of his elderly people video and him on the bongos at the end.
Oh,
People's-
you're just gonna sell me a gun.
Oh, Granny's packing.
Oh my god, lady, what is your deal?
Who are you?
Oh.
Oh,
Not enough.
Oh. Can I sell some shit?
Enjoy it.
damn it. Granny's got a gun. Nice. Alpha Mako? Mako?
Let's see.
Over there. There we go.
I still need a lot more money. Dang it. Spent it all on bags.
Shank says, damn it, now I can't stop picturing Jontron off screen playing the bongos. 'Cause, yeah, it just makes me think of the end of that elderly products video, or elderly people products video, where there's just the YouTube channel of the guy who's like teaching you the way of the cane. The cane is seen as a sign of weakness, but in that deception lies its true strength. It's just this guy rambling about how having like a walking cane means you can turn into fucking Chuck Norris on a moment's notice.
Nice.
Oh, that was a weird episode. That was a weird Jontron video.
Like 1,000 more.
I have fallen, and I refuse to get up.
Oh, yeah, me as well.
Enjoy it. Come find me if you need anything else.
Alright.
I'm probably gonna need that gun at some point, Granny.
Yeah, you hold on to that for the Lara. The Lara will be back. Alright,
Guess it's time to go get some dice.
Alright. Return to
Oh, that's why
Pisco.
it's 50%. It was you had to talk to the 5, and then the 6th thing would be talking. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like, how is 3 out of 5 50%? What the hell?
These numbers enrage the Lara. Yes. These are mine. Gifts for the Lara. Yes. Out of my way!
Can't quite make the dialect out.
Your fucking ancient pillar's broken. Bullshit.
Pisco?
You've already spoken to them, haven't you?
I have.
But you still don't see it.
They all had hope.
You need to do better than that if you want to win the game, Lara. Hope is one thing, but all those who have been cast out have thrived in their new lives despite their circumstances.
Even you, Pisco.
Well, I am the best Patoli player Paititi has ever known. Not bad for a dead man.
Not bad at all.
So again, what did you learn?
I learned that sacrifice can make your life better. That you shouldn't be constrained by the legacy of your family. You can find your own path. Love is stronger than death, and you need to believe in something greater than yourself. But ultimately, you can't control everything. It's what you make of your situation that defines you.
Well said, Lara. You're sure you're not dead? Taki thinks he lost his dice because he was unlucky. But it's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player.
Guess it really depends on the game you're talking about.
She was expecting me. She seemed to know quite a bit about me.
She offered to sell the Lara an Uzi? The Lara likes the cut of her jib.
Artifacts known only to the gods.
Artifacts, you say?
We're lucky you found her. She often travels outside of Paititi, gathering inventory.
She seemed the most optimistic.
Of course she is. We have a saying in Paititi. We all create destiny. We don't choose our circumstances, only our actions. A lesson my friend Taki needs to learn. Well played.
Thank you, Pisco. I'll bring the dice back to Taki.
She offered to sell me this ancient ceremonial Glock. The Lara has questions. She also sold me these lockpicks, so the Lara's gonna steal your shit. I have learned much. Thank you. Oh, sweetie, it's gold. Thanks, Pisco. Fucking sucker.
And Shank says, what a fun little detour. Too bad you had world-ending apocalypse to stop and probably just wasted a lot of time for a handful of wise words.
And lockpicks. Don't forget the lockpicks. Let's go.
Also, Shank saying, you were lucky to find her. She often travels elsewhere. Then why did you send us to find her?
Yeah. Were you expecting this task to be impossible and just frustrate me?
Just you're just spending days running around the village. Where is that fucking fifth bitch? Where are they?
The Lara's gonna give you such a smiting for this injustice. Really wish there was a mini map.
Yeah.
So I didn't have to keep pausing it to see if I'm oriented correctly. Oh, nice. I got some skill points. John. What? Ah, yes. Hell yeah.
Sarah Titan says, hey Max, stupid question. What are your thoughts on Hulk 2099, seeing as you remembered Ravage? I didn't read any of the Hulk book. I just remember it was basically like regular Hulk, but he had like the long like knife fingers.
Hulk had knife fingers?
Hulk 2099 is a different character, so it's like a different gamma mutation. But it's basically like the Hulk, but you know, with like claw hands.
Huh.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
Oh, Sid Starkiller tipped $1 to say, please keep playing this. When Carrie gets back, she must learn the legend of the Lara.
She will know of her greatness. Alright, you little shit, I got your dice.
Found your dice, Taki. Oh, thank you.
Know what you're gonna give me in return.
Say Pisco stole your dice.
Everyone knows Pisco steals.
wanted to play a game and you lost.
He wouldn't let me play again. Just a roll and I would have won.
Kisco wanted you to know.
It's not the throw of the dice that wins the game. It's the skill of the player. Now that I have my dice back, I can practice more. Thanks again, Ishiki.
Oh. How did... Okay.
And a lifelong addiction to gambling is born.
It is good. The boy has found his purpose. Gambling away everything he ever earns?
Yeah, we did not have high hopes for that one. I'm going to be real with you.
Okay. So yeah, that's Hulk 2099.
Oh, okay, it's like big claws.
Exactly.
Okay. I was picturing more of like an Edward Scissorhands deal, and that was haunting.
No, it's just really long claw fingers, and like
Clingers, if you will.
more of like a lizard thing going on with like the placement of his head and how his like teeth and tongue situation is. So it's just like more bestial.
Valara shall strip the land clean.
Nice. Shanked by Crab says, hey, who do you think he's going to be losing all his stuff gambling to? Pisco. This is a big brain scheme to keep profiting off the kid forever.
Galaxy Brain Pisco. Man has a lot of time on his hands to figure out schemes to swindle children.
He was a reporter, and the original Hulk had become the basis of a cult.
Huh.
I mean, that makes sense. I can see how a cult could develop around a creature like that.
Yeah, it's like clearly this is some sort of god.
I mean, because that's a running theme in 2099 is that all the superheroes have died until, like, you know, all these new heroes come about, but it's been, like, basically decades or centuries, you know, or no, not centuries, but it's been decades since any of the heroes have existed. So a bunch of them have developed, like, weird followings, like, again, you know, the Thor and Asgardians are basically the new Christianity.
It's like, how did they die?
Yeah, it's just some big world event and all the superheroes died.
Impossible.
Or
I can't
vanished.
carry anymore.
It's
What we doing here?
Where is my mother? She's settling matters between the guards and her Khan.
where the hell have you been for like 3 hours?
I was talking to dead people in order to get a kid's dice back from a ghost.
Also playing with mirrors, but that's less important.
Yeah.
Than 100 PTTs.
Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there,
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
by the smell of death. If you
Fun.
Good.
You can find your way back through the old.
Valara's favorite terrain, I see.
Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
Did I
Impossible.
haven't talked about
I
this
can't carry
stream,
anymore.
but there was that channel I was telling you about the other day. That was just like the super short scary stories
Yeah.
where there's no like he's not doing the creepy music and anything. It's just a guy casually telling these stories. What we're doing now reminds me of one of the ones I watched last night where it was just they have the catacombs beneath Paris.
Oh yeah, those are terrifying.
Yeah, because apparently they just like wind underneath Paris, and if you go beyond like tourist areas, they just won't find you.
Yeah, you will never be found.
And so there's they just had explorers down there, and they found like some guy's camera. So it's a guy who
Oh no.
it's a guy who got lost in the catacombs,
I hate where this is going immediately.
and he's like following arrows, like someone's painted arrows on the wall,
Oh no.
and
Right.
he spots a hole, and he looks in, and it's just a room of bones. It's just the floor. You can't see anything except bones. He looks in. You can't quite see what he sees, but something freaks him out because he turns and is like screaming and running away, at which point he drops the camera. And you would think it can't be that far away from what he saw, but people who found the footage and people who like know the catacombs don't know where that area is.
Oh no.
So there's just so many unanswered questions.
I hate that.
It's incredible. It's incredible how every video in that is like breaking every rule of like YouTube scary storytelling, but they're all fucking terrifying because the content is just that scary.
Jesus.
Oh.
It sounds like it might make it more scary because they're not like making it cartoony by trying too hard to like set a scary atmosphere or something. It's just like, no, I'm just casually telling you about a thing, and that makes it seem 100% more real.
It does help that it's like a lot of these will be accompanied by actual footage or photos.
Oh, fuck.
Because again, he shows like the footage of the guy like looking at the arrows on the wall, and like I saw the footage of the room that's just bone.
Oh, so we don't even have like the hope like, oh, he's probably just making that up. There's no actual footage.
Yeah.
He's just telling us about the footage.
No, the footage is real.
No, he's a liar.
The smell. This must be the place Etsley mentioned.
Whew.
And there was
Climb the belly of the serpent.
oh, this is a cool looking level.
Yeah. It's like almost like an ossuary.
God. If you don't mind, I could tell Chad about the one I told you the other day.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, that was a pretty good one, huh?
Yeah.
So there was one of these stories.
Stuck.
One of these stories, chat, was just like a guy being sent to like take pictures of a ship. Like his boss needed the guy to like.
Oh, no.
Oh God. Ugh.
Oh,
Ugh.
these are fresh and gooey.
Yeah. To quote the Mummy, juicy.
Ugh.
Ugh. Super Effective says the scariest thing about the catacombs is an expanse of bones so big that people get lost in it and die, creating a feedback loop resulting in more bones. I guess that's one way of looking at it. But yeah, there's this guy's boss had sent him onto the ship to like take photos because they needed to get a sense of like how big all the areas were, like the rooms, like figure out how much crew they needed, I guess.
Yeah.
And so the guy, he's just by himself on this ship, just taking photos all night. And he finishes up, and he sends them off to his boss, and he gets off the ship. And he immediately gets a message back from his boss. Who's the guy with the axe? And the video at that point shows one of the pictures the guy took, where you see a man peering out from behind a corner, clearly wielding an axe. And the video clarifying, like, oh yeah, he walked into that area after taking that photo, so he was clearly in the same room as this man at some point, and just thankfully nothing happened.
That makes it worse.
And that's the thing, is I kept waiting for like, and then the police were called and they found the guy. I was like, no, they never found this dude. Cool.
God, I want to believe it was just someone pulling a prank. Like, oh, this would be hilarious when he sees the picture later.
Well, I love when I told you the story and your initial reaction was, wouldn't it be great if it was just his boss photoshopped in the guy to fuck with him?
Yeah. Just absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, Sour Titan, I get that there's such a thing as boat squatters, but the dude was watching from around a corner armed with an axe. That's terrifying. Frozen Lizard, are they a goddamn Resident Evil villain? Yeah. And there's
Okay, take it slow.
and there was like, I'm trying to, there's this thing that used to be in Honolulu. I think they're finally taking it down, but it was called the Haiku Stairs. You heard of this?
No, I don't think I have.
No. So it's
Throw the grapple axe while jumping to reach far. What? That's what I've been doing. What the fuck?
so jump then X. The hell.
Yeah.
So the Haiku Stairs are just like this flight of stairs that climb up like a mountain. They wind up around a mountain in like Honolulu.
Yep.
And apparently they're very poorly built,
Okay, take
very poorly maintained,
Oh no.
but they're frequently used by both tourists and like locals. But like, just they're a death trap. So people have been asking to like get rid of them for ages. And oh, there you go.
Finally.
Weird timing. But the story of this particular one was one guy who's like he always wanted. He was a local who always wanted to like climb the full Haiku Stairs,
Yeah.
and so he went out. And
ritual sacrifice.
oh boy, oh we walked in on something there.
Ooh. Get in there, sacrifice.
They so he goes missing, and the search party is trying to find him, and there's no sign of him. However, he was posting on social media leading up to his disappearance, and people, they like circled it in the video. The last photo he posted on Facebook is like taken from the Haiku Stairs, and you can see someone off the trail hidden in like the brush watching him.
Oh my god.
It's like, cool!
That! I'd love to hear that.
Oh! So it's like, so he spotted this guy and was like, he posted this picture as like a heads up.
Oh my god. So, yeah, he definitely got murdered.
Yep.
That's so fucking scary.
Again, this whole channel is just like, yo, hey dude, did you want to not sleep tonight? Because, man, have I got the story for you.
It's so juicy in here.
Oh god, I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh my god, it would be suffocating. Oh my god. Well, let's take care of you.
Oh, how ironic.
Haha! You were the one who got ritual stabbed.
One of the rebels.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm too late here. Yeah, you don't look great.
There's a way in somewhere.
Let me look up the channel name. Someone was asking about it.
It's like, I hate that. What's it called? I'm gonna watch all of them.
Mr. Ballin? All one word? Mr. Ballin? I didn't watch his actual videos. I saw one that was Mr. Ballin Shorts. It's like they've just taken like a shortened version of those videos. I'll probably have to watch his longer ones. But I guess that's his thing, is he'll just like do like collections of these real scary stories. He's got like 4 million subscribers, so fucking good for him.
Damn.
I only just discovered his stuff like this like 2 days ago? Yesterday? It's pretty recent.
Hmm.
No, it's Mr. like Mr. and then Ballen, Ballen, but all one word. There's no space between that. You know,
I'll have to check them out.
Mrballen, and yeah, that should be it. And again, I haven't watched his video specifically. I watched these like cut ones by another channel that's Mr. Ballen Shorts.
Mm.
Those became addicting because it's just like a minute, less than a minute, and it's just like that's enough to just set the stage and utterly terrify you with these stories.
Oof. Yeah, it doesn't overstay its welcome.
Yeah.
Get in, get spooked, get out.
Click next video.
Have to burn that barrier.
So what is this actually doing? Like, opened that a little bit. Is that sparks came out.
Yeah, maybe you're supposed to like put metal in there or something. So it's like
Looks like some oil.
oh, okay. So there you go.
And blood.
Oil and blood. Huh.
That's a great name for an album.
Oil and blood.
I don't know the fascinating horror channel Foot Guy. I'll have to look that up.
Oh no, there are more.
I mean, it's YouTube. Of course, there's more.
Yeah. It's like I'm terrified, but also very interested.
I mean, like I don't, you know, I've listened to a couple of those where it's like the scary music, and they'll throw in like a really talented you know, voice, you know, actor, you know, dealio, like nice scary narrator voice with some of those. Like
Okay, so
especially ones where they'll have like
yeah.
r/let's not meet.
Let's not meet?
Yeah, it's a Reddit it's a subreddit, and the let's not meet is basically here's this person that I like ran into in my past, and it's, you know, let's not meet again. Like, please stay the fuck out of my life, you fucking creep, is ostensibly what that subreddit is.
Gotcha.
So lots of, you know, people's personal horror stories.
Yeah. What we got here?
Oil and blood in a temple. Is it the Church of Mad Max? Yeah, Foot Guy, you get it. Mr. Ballin, his voice is so calm and clear, he doesn't sensationalize the story. And again, I was very taken aback by that, because everyone else really pushes, like, this is a scary story. And it's just so weird how effective those stories are when it's just like some dude just calmly and clearly being like, so yeah, here's this thing that's just gonna haunt you. Like, have fun with that.
That's fun. Okay. Come on. No.
100 bits from Alpha Mako says, a cup and a lighter would solve all of these puzzles. Laura is playing hard mode.
It's not as complicated as you're making it. Come on. Almost there.
I was meaning the fascinating horror channel, but nice to hear Mr. Ballin is the same. Okay. Yeah, let me type that in so I don't forget that. Fascinating horror. There we go. Yeah, there was another one of those quick videos that was a poem that will drive you insane. I was like, what the fuck is this? And apparently it's like I don't know, Navy SEAL or Marine training or like whatever, like some like super intense military training to like see if you will like break under pressure. And they do all sorts of stuff to like, you know, to like push you mentally to your limits. And one is like a particular poem that was like read a particular way. So it's like a particular recording of a specific old poem played on a loop. And you know, like Mr. Ballin was even saying, like, I listened to it for this video and I had to stop.
Oh my god.
And he plays a portion of it in the video, and it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Being stuck in a room where you're, like, blindfolded, dealing with sensory deprivation, and then the only thing you can hear is this on a loop? Dear Jesus.
Damn. That sounds unpleasant. Come on. Why is it?
Damn, stop. I solved the puzzle. No, I solved the puzzle.
Do I have to...
Oh.
Still not aligned, though. No.
No, it's not an SCP thing, CJ Walsh. This is real, is the point.
At least allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly, but it's not like SCP is like specifically in your face fake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like SCP is like fan sourced, you know, community, lore project, you know.
Yeah. Just stuck. Move, goddamn you!
Let's see here. Yeah, here it is. The Boots poem by Rudyard Kipling. Boots imagines the repetitive thoughts of a British Army infantryman marched by forced marches in South Africa during the Second Boer War. It has been said that if the first 4 words in each line are read at the rate of 2 words to the second, that gives the time to which the British foot soldier was accustomed to march. The 1915 spoken word recording of Taylor Holmes reciting the poem has allegedly been used for its psychological effects in U.S. military SER schools. S-E-R-E. Survival, evasion, resistance, and escape.
Huh.
It's what little I heard of the poem, it sounds very repetitive, which I think is the point, you know? If it's supposed to be eliciting the thought of like marching during a war in South Africa. Frozen Lizzie says, "Can we talk about something funny? I would like to sleep tonight." I don't know. You not sleeping tonight sounds kind of funny. Oh, is that? Mac, how about the Hit Monkey series? I saw a trailer for it like ages ago. Did that finally come out?
I believe so. I'm at least seeing reviews for it. I don't think any of these tracks align properly.
Super Effective says, I can't help but feel that Izzy is going in circles.
You don't say.
Maybe none of them like perfectly line up. You just need to like follow a particular path and like figure out if that would line up.
Yeah, probably. Well, that one just leads to a fucking hole.
It's 8 after 6, so we'll figure out this puzzle and call it a stream.
Yeah, probably.
This went by super fast.
Indeed. Alright, my goal is to get that.
Okay. So you're gonna, yeah, get rid of the line, and then something that lines up with that middle. Does that lead up?
No, that goes into a hole.
That one, I think. Yes.
That goes into the middle. Okay. Okay.
Burn that barrier.
Now I gotta burn the barrier, so I need the oil. How do... Oh, okay. Same as the last time. Easy enough.
Supervisor says you think that somewhere in the temple there's a viewing room for the priests to watch the funny lady trying to solve the puzzles.
Silly outsiders. They cannot hope to fathom our puzzle technology.
Nope, she figured it out, boss.
Shit!
It still took our way too long. I stand by my mockery.
We still get to laugh at this. Yeah, man.
Okay, now to bring that barrier down.
Burn that blood and oil.
Taco King says, 10 gold coins says she gets her tits blown off by this one. You're on.
Now, to find the silver box.
Woo! Alright. Give me a checkpoint here. Ooh.
Very cool. Very ominous.
Loving the atmosphere.
Oh my god, that thing's gonna be so hot. Oh no.
Now the lighting's freaking out.
This must be what Trinity's missing.
Wow, it's her hair is suddenly gray because of the weird lighting.
Yeah. Yeah, I could use a bath. Hit!
I'm sure that's not an ominous sign. You know, diorama of the city, surrounded by fire.
Woo!
I'm sure that means nothing.
Yeah.
I s-
What are they gonna, like, pull a Full Metal Alchemist and try and sacrifice the entire city to accomplish their goals? That'd be kind of redundant.
There's the little rebel prince.
Oh,
Fool! You dare to defy the Lara?
your deaths will not be quick. But they will be later. The Lara's not you dickbag.
I will be back for you, potato seller.
Your death shall also come. Why can't I
I think you
fucking...
just need to go through the...
I guess I'm just on a track here. Okay.
Oh, that cult guy just stood there.
Idiot. Worshipping a god that's not the Lara. What a sucker. You didn't even... What? Oh, shit. Oh!
Oh, you got that on one of the chin.
Yeah, he's probably dead.
If only there was a granny with an Uzi to help.
She just comes up from behind a corner and wastes a bunch of guys. Cool. Is the favor for me to take a nap for about a week? Because I think I can do that and nothing else.
I don't have enough space for that.
Alright.
Well, such is the legend of the Lara.
Now 27% complete. Oh, alright. That was a good time.
Yeah.
You guys having fun with this game?
Yeah.
It's probably a little slower in parts with the puzzles.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
They're fun to do, but maybe not as fun to watch.
Probably not. But on the other hand, like, this, I don't know, this stream also felt like it went by faster than last week's, which is weird. Because that stretch with the puzzles felt like it was going forever, and then, boom.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes. Fired off.
But yeah, no, I'm down for coming back to this and seeing this adventure in particular continue. But yeah, current plan, and most likely, D next week with or without me. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, figure out what we're doing beyond that
Yeah.
as the weeks come. Ugh. Well, thank you for joining us for part 2 of this.
Yeah. I enjoy these types of games. It's like kind of like Uncharted-esque, like action adventure, puzzle solving, Tomb Raider stuff.
I like a good old classic adventure story to begin with.
It's a good time. The Lara requires you to return.
Yes, Caboose, I'm sure she does.
We have still not made the Jonah copulate with the hot one. We must bear witness to their union, that they may sire great followers of the Lara.
Oh, Doug's95, before we go, asks, got a Discord?
We do, but it is Patreon only. But you get the Patreon at any tier, so even if you're only given $1 a month, you still get access to the Discord server.
Yeah, you get the Discord at any tier.
Yes. With the Discord at any tier.
So yeah, you can join us there. We'll do our usual thing where after we do these Friday game streams, take a break, have some food, and then we come back about typically 8 p.m. PST. And on the Discord, we have a movie night on Fridays.
Yeah.
Not sure what we're watching this Friday, but you know, we'll see you in less than 2 hours when we figure it out.
Yeah. See you guys in a bit. This has been fun.
Yeah. Let's go raid someone.
Let's see who be streaming.
And I see your question there, Fudge. I'll be sure to send a message on Discord once I've talked about it over with Izzy.
Let's see.
What's Aaron doing? Into the radius?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
All right, that sounds like fun. All right, we'll send you over to the old Aaron boy.
Yeah. Tell him of Valara's great adventures, moving the mirrors back and forth for like an hour.
Oof.
Be one of our most gripping tales.
Hashtag. I don't know what to make with that. That was a long stretch of going back and forth.
Hashtag move it to the left. No, your other left. No, other left. Farther, that way. No, you gone too far. No, go back that way. No, god damn it, now you fucked everything. All right, let's scrap and start over.
You guys got all that?
Yeah, all that in one hashtag. Go for it. I believe in you.
Bye!
Bye!